Good morning, team. What is up, everybody? Please throw those A's in the chat. If you can hear your boys speak, please go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right now. What is good, team? Good morning to everybody, and welcome back. Welcome back and welcome back. My goodness, team. Have you guys taken a look at what's happening with Very? My goodness. So, if you're not aware, Very actually just reported a second quarter loss of $1.4 million. Okay, so this is the reason why we're seeing some negative in the markets, man. That is insane. So this, in all honesty, this is an overreaction. I do believe that this may actually recover by this afternoon or even this morning, right? So this is enormous, team. There's no way something drops this hard and doesn't recover right away. But we're gonna go ahead and take a look at that, team. There are a lot of bulls in ticker symbol VIRI. So if you are long this ticker, man, I don't know. This is one of those sections there. Not financial advice, team. Good to see everybody here. Nice. Thank you so much for throwing those A's in that chat, man. Thank you. So Welby, good morning to you and welcome back, Joel. What is good? And what's up, Daryl? How's it going, everybody? Just gotta make sure to say hello to the family, right? Let me put this up right here. I don't know why the tunes aren't coming on, so let's just go ahead and get it moving. Get it moving. Yeah, there we go. All right, team. Let's see. Just gotta get a little more volume right here. I can't hear myself as good. Nice. There we go. So anyway, let's continue saying hello to the family here, man. So what's up, Driz? How's it going? XX. Let's go, Arca, baby. Let's nip these criminals. Dude, I met that video. I'm assuming you're mentioning that because in that video I said the what was it? The enhanced MACD blue balls. Ah, man. So notice how I changed the wording. I said blue dots. Following that. But anyway, man, very, very good to see you here. Thank you so much for supporting. Absolutely. Make sure to hit that like button, team. I'm loving that we are actually getting to stream these mornings. I love that we can spend some time together and look at opportunities in the markets, team. This is absolutely healthy. Absolutely cool. What's up, hedge fund killers? Always good to see you here. Igalarsa, how's it going, man? Let's see who else is in here. Sasquatch, what is up, man? Rocky Mountain Gobblers. Lil RD, what's up? Who else is coming in? Gary Medale, good morning to you. Ian Tucker, always good to see you here, man. Thank you so much for all of your support. Love it. I love it. And yeah, team, so what's going down right here, man? I know we're getting that FNGR upside right now, so I'm already thankful. I'm definitely thankful. Off-Grid Gorilla, what is going on, my brother? Good to see you here. Hedge Fund Killers, Morty Bojangles, what is up? What's going down? Newfie, good to see you here. And Johnny Wad, good to see you here too. Kitties, what's up? Yeah, man, yeah. All right, so yes, team, we are about, let's see, let's pull up the daily time frame here. We're currently about 2% up on FNGR. COSM is pushing about 5% up on the day right now, team. Looking pretty good, coming off that bottom from that support of the broadening wedge, right? So looking not bad there. Very okay, nice. Damn, reached 90 cents. It is up to 102 right now, team. Careful. There's a lot of buy side interest here, team. So what I am noticing is that we are not getting any signs of manipulation just yet. This is purely sentiment based on the release, based on the financial release, right, team? So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and click on that real quick and see what the deal is here. So yeah, it's just so far this is well, let me go back to it and see if we have something else. 2 hours ago, second quarter loss. Okay, yeah, so no absolute details have come out just yet unless we are clicking on the wrong. Okay, yeah, here we go. So yeah, Varios Therapeutics, let's see, a development stage biotechnology company. Wow. Focused on advancing novel. Okay, blah 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 blah. Let's see. The company announced that the Food and Drug Administration (FDA) communicated that the following. Oh man. Yeah. All this. Yeah. I'm not getting exactly what the heck happened. Yeah, team. Keep your eyes out on the news. Let's see exactly what they say, and we'll be able to follow up. Okay. So yeah, currently holding that dollar mark. It is a psychological target. Okay. So. Watch it, watch it. Let's look at this in a daily time frame. Huge drop, team. Okay, so now that we got this drop, how are we able to see what that downside was, right? Because this is naturally the formation here. This is called an rising wedge. It's naturally bearish. Okay, so let's measure it. Let's measure the breakout candle, right? It's this one here. So we'll take a trend line from the top side of the triangle all the way to the bottom side of the triangle. Right, let me just adjust it ever so slightly here. And then we apply, wow. Come on, mouse. And then we apply this to that breakout candle, right? And let's see. This was, oh wow, yeah, it's beyond the target now, team. This was suggesting a bottom side of about 104. Price action is literally just about a sneeze away from there. So yeah, that downside technically is complete. You know what? Let's go ahead and leave it in there. I'm gonna push it to the side a little bit. This is still the daily candle here, so all good. Another thing we can do is take a inverted fib. Let's see. Complete failure of the ABCD structure in respects to the miss right here. So check it out, team. This was wow, it's a 60% decline in a surprise. So far, that's the only information that we have, team. So let's go ahead and take a look at this inverse fib. Let's see if we're reaching any of the geometrical means, the golden means. Okay, it was definitely, I mean, the price objective was supposed to be about 104, 3 spot 272 located at $1. And the price action came down to around 90 cents. That's right underneath the 3 spot 618 and right above the 4 spot 236. So I guess geometrically there is a sense of control there. So whoever was trading this, they knew those targets were already there. So put in some long orders there and just rip this thing, right? So I don't know that this is going to be able to maintain. Of course, this is flashing the momentum oscillators like crazy. So yeah, we're just going to have to be reactive to whatever's happening here. Let's pull up the moving averages and see if we're catching it in any of the shorter time frames. Any of the moving averages, I mean. So yeah, let's actually higher time frames. Ooh, okay. 3-day SMA 50 looks like it was a pretty nice catch for us. And now let's look at the Gaussian channel, see if we have anything that's being suggested there. Any time frame really. Oh, nice. Look at that. One of the reasons that we're able to maintain above, let's see, what is that target? Above 93 cents is essentially the mean band of the 3-day Gaussian channel. So that is presently holding us. Let's see what else is holding us. Nothing there. Let's see the daily. Daily past it. Yeah, literally. It's the 3-day. That's what's essentially holding this thing together right now. The mean band on the 3-day and the SMA 50 on the 3-day are absolutely confluent here. So let's see what's good, team. Oh, nice. Check it out, team. Our long play. Oh, what? Team, do not say that Arca didn't tell you so. Come on, team. Come on. We've been following this play here. It's up to 41 now. Of course, this thing is going to have ebb and flow. But it's looking very positive, team. Look at the dots. These are the alleged blue balls. The blue dots on the enhanced MACD are starting to separate. Notice the distance from them, okay? If they're starting to separate at 41 cents, that's enormous. We may get a continuation to the upside here, team. Remember, the statistics behind this play are suggesting a 1,300% gain, which is taking this to around $1.30. Okay, so we have a lot of targets to kind of evaluate on that way up. Very cool. Wow. Where's my position? Nice. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, this is really ripping, team. My goodness. Remember, team, that I am currently long this. I'm currently long this in actually 2 brokers. I know that a few of you are already long here, team, so definitely keep your eyes on this play. If you did watch the video yesterday, please remember I was explaining how a pullback may be able to help for a position entry on this for the straggling bulls, right? But so far, so good. currently up about 4% on the day. ARSC, when should we take a paper trade profit before a retracement? Daily targets are always freaking tough, man. So the most obvious target would be upwards of about 43 cents to about 40 to around 44. So let's see the top side here. Yeah, just under 44 cents would be maybe the day high. But please remember that this is starting to attract some FOMO buying, right? So it's likely gonna affect the price action. My problem is that because it's moving. Have you noticed how it moves? It moves on little volume, but yet the volume is increasing. It's really a weird thing, the way this asset moves, right? So that makes it a bit unpredictable for me. So at least we can see what the overall direction is, yeah. But as far as how high it can reach or how low it can reach, it's been a bit tough. I know yesterday we called that 33 bottom, right? But it's a lot easier for us to be able to catch the bottom side since we have these immediate support levels just being converted into immediate resistance levels to the downside that are being converted into support. So it makes it easier to catch, right? But the upside here, I can see that we're being suppressed just a little bit in the moment where they just can't take it anymore. It releases a little bit, and this thing just bursts again. So currently sitting at 39.10. This is right around the close of yesterday. So yeah, again, I think the most obvious target would be around that 43.29 for a day trade, right? So, but I mean, to tell you the truth, man, it's getting into a zone here. If it starts to break upside of this target here, look at this. Okay, check this out. These two candles here. What else? Let me add a Heikinashi on this. Hold on. I need to take a look at something here. I gotta get really critical here. Okay, so tweezer tops here. Yeah, closing above the 41.62 is going to start introducing some really interesting price action. It looks like the next resistance. Wow. The next real resistance would be around 66.72. Let me validate that. It's okay, and it's also a tiny. Yeah, there you go. Actually, I see it now. 66.72. And I'll give you the top side right now. Okay, it's really hard to see this because it's Heikinashi now, so it's only helping me see just a little bit. So let's see. 66.72 we said. I'll extend it just right now. I want to make sure that I can catch this as best as I can. Let's see. Oh, right. Geez, that's tough right there. That's going to be a tough retracement. That is a massive. Okay, I'm going to have to favor here 77.49. So 66.72 to 77.49 appears to be the next inflection point. And in order for us to kind of achieve that, in order for us to achieve that, we'd have to start closing some candles here. I would say, with the way this thing is acting, minimum 1 hour, preferably 4 and 8 hours, right? So candles above this target here, 44. Starting to close above that, team, that's going to introduce a serious upside. FNGR 533, Joel and Steve, thank you so much. No way, let's look at it. Very cool, nice recovery. And team, if you are not aware, and if you're not keeping, what is up, Zephram? Good to see you here. Sorry, my brother. Lockup, good to see you. Batter, what's up? Welby. Sorry, guys. I know that I just got really into the analysis here. My apologies to you. And what I was going to say here is that if you did not catch the CPI read this morning, this is likely why we're catching some upside in the markets. All right, look at the SPY here, right? It's rising, team. Take a look at these are the S&P 500. This is the ES, the futures contracts. We're pumping. We're combating the EMA 21. We're in the process of converting it into a support. IWM pushing to the upside, which is the Russell 2000 spot price action. This is likely the reason why COSM is getting assisted to the upside too. COSM now sitting 7 spots, 69% up on the day, team. It's funny how the thesis is actually working. Check it out. COSM breaking outside of this broadening descending wedge resistance. This is breakout number 5, which makes it a valid breakout. Nice, very cool. Let's look at Veri. What's going down? 98 cents. Veri still not failing that bottom side that it got at 90 cents. We're gonna have to go ahead and keep an eye on that, team. Let's look at GTII. Okay, GTII, team, is oh man, I literally said this just in the FNGR video last night, right? So I was speaking of a potential topside resistance at about 80 cents, and it looks like we already got that. And we also got the bottom side of around 76. This is the chop zone right now, team, and that really sucks. This thing is gonna kind of stuck here. We really need FNGR to make a move here in order for it to really influence GTII to an upside, because it's stuck within a 5% realm here. I mean, I guess the top side would probably do a 6.6%, but that's about it. Right, so this is the chop zone that I said that we would enter just a few days ago. Right, so a lot of people talking about TTOO as well. What is going down with that? Let's pull up the charts here. I thought TTOO was making moves to the upside, team. What? Oh, it was, and it's just correcting right now. Oh my goodness, I see. Okay, all right. Let's see what's going down. Let me get rid of the enhanced MACD and take a look at this. Wow. What's the 4-hour chart saying? Okay, coming down to a critical support here. This was that support we spoke of yesterday, team. We used it almost dead on the money. What? Yeah, the 33 to 34, I think it was. Let's see. Yeah, 33.95 to 34.19, currently used as a pretty nice support. We have about 1 hour and 57 minutes to close this candle here. This is a bearish engulfing, so it would be nice to close this sooner than later. And it did respect this bullish engulfing here, so that's not bad. Oh, Mel and why? Yes. Let's go ahead and load those up. Right. Let's keep those in consideration here. So that's going to be ticker symbol. Oh, I'm sorry, Morty. I got you. Oh my goodness, Daryl, you too. These guys, I'm like totally dropping the ball here, right? Right, let's get them in line little by little, right? So let's do yell. Let's go ahead and put up here another master layout. Damn, this is a crazy morning, team. Whoa. All right, let's go ahead and add GNS to this one. But team, this is really good news that we got a beat, right? So yeah, let me add Wolf and SNC. I have something to tell you guys regarding the economic calendar, the report today. That was Wolf and SNCE. Let's see. Yeah, careful with Wolf. I think this is a short term. I think this is a little bit of a short term upside. This is going to consolidate for a bit. Bitcoin was on its way down, but the CPI report today may change that shift. All right, so now the next one here, I think we said it was going to be SNCE, right? Yep. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and mention the exact report right now. We did get a beat on CPI, both on year over year and month over month. Not a problem, Tyson. I got you, bro. NKLA, right? That thing, yeah, it really needed the support from the broader markets in order for it to continue onto that upside. SNCE, I think it was, right? Here you go. Okay, so nice. Okay, so let's go back into the economic calendar and take a look at this, team. Okay, so the year over year CPI, the forecast here was no change, right? So prior was 4.8%, the forecast was 4.8, and we came with a beat of 4.7. I was speaking to one of my friends yesterday, and I was saying that I believe that we're going to face a beat, and I think it may have come in with 4.6 or 4.7 year over year. So definitely got this bagged. And now, so that's core inflation, right? So now the actual CPI right here was a forecast of 3.3, which was interesting because the forecast was higher than the prior. So the prior read came out at a 3% flat bottom, right? And they were forecasting here an increase of 3.3, and we came up with 3.2. So yet again, another beat. So this is likely going to affect the broader markets in a very positive way, team. I did explain this in a couple videos, right? If we did get a beat, that this would highly affect the trajectory of our broader markets, and it's clearly shown here, team. We are absolutely ripping to the upside. This is going to help a lot of tickers, and I do suspect that it's helping tickers like even FNGR right now. It's helping COSM certainly. Let's go ahead and go back to that. Yeah, 125 sitting still at about 8% up on the day. 126 now, 8.5% up on the day. Let's see what Veri is doing so far, team. 101. Okay, reclaiming the dollar target yet again. Look at GTI. Yeah, GTI facing this little chop zone still. And ASRE, where are we? Oh, look at that, team. Yeah. We're at 40. We're dead on the 40 mark. And we already faced a high of 41, right? That's where we were just recently. Team, this is absolutely bullish. I'm long this ticker. I want you to know that, okay? I think I've said it a few times already. Okay, check this out. AMC hourly on composure. We're getting, actually on Enhanced MACD, we're getting a long signal down here. So Enhanced MACD longed us at 497. Price action currently at 505, and we're getting a blue triangle. That is indicative of the EMA2 crossing up upside of the EMA8. All right, so this is looking pretty bullish. I'm looking for the yellow diamonds to start printing here for a continuation signal. But so far, so good. I definitely like it. Oh my goodness, even Ape is up point. Freaking equity unit's ridiculous. Actually, it's down. Yeah, it's up about 0.29% on the day. And okay, let's go ahead and go back to this damn thing here, team, and let's see what's up. So 4-hour Yell. This is in the process of printing a bullish engulfing here. So this is very much affected by the broader markets too. Let's see if it has any current news. So 13 hours ago, Yellow expects to pay back private government loans in bankruptcy. Oh, this is positive. That's great. All right, so good catalyst, good market trend. And take a look at the 4-hour RSI. It's already crossing upside of the SMA 14. This is bullish, team. We're getting we're diminishing bear pressure per the MACD on the 4-hour. This is looking really good. Let's see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame upside pivot on stochastic momentum, decreasing volatility there. Bi-hourly time frame upside pivot too. The 3 hours reading that upside as well. Critical volatility. 4-hour time frame is barely getting that read. So this is almost to my minimum and highly likely going to continue on to the upside here, team. There are a few areas of interest, right? Particularly to this resistance here where we are. Okay, that's already naturally one. Beyond this target here, the next zone would be, let's see if we can get it. Yeah. The next zone would be about a pullback from 252. So could we face that upside today? Highly probable. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and leave it here as that top side resistance. Right, here's a contact point. Here's a contact point. This is the support line 2. Closing of this candle here, resistance. The opening of this candle here. All of that highly confluent to that target there, team. We can even take a short-term fib to see if we can validate that 252. Let's take this 4-hour candle into consideration here. Just a sec. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah, so the target that we're looking at for next resistance is located smack in the middle between the 2.618 and the 2.272. Topside resistance here, the one that we were looking at before a couple days ago, 291, landing right at the 3.272. Nice. The 272 targets are coming in pretty hot here. We are now being supported by the 1.618 at 216, currently sitting at 221, ticker symbol Yell. 4-hour time frame. That's looking good. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what else do we have here. GNS is pumping to the upside, team. Look at that. Yeah, let me pull up the upper time frames to see. I think this was a breakout play, right? Nice. Oh, man. Okay, the breakout happening way sooner than what we thought, right? Similar to that, to the earnings, formation that Veri had, right? If that was a bearish formation, ascending, rising wedge. Right, so in this case, we adjust that topside target, right? And this is indicative of reaching around 114. Wow. Okay, so that is to the breakout target, right? So beyond that, of course, we have to take into consideration this target here. From the top side of the triangle all the way to the bottom side, we apply it to that breakout candle, which would be about here, right? And that would be taking us to, let me adjust just a little bit. A little more. My goodness, getting the LCD up in here. All right, that's close enough. Suggesting about a 130, is it 130? Yeah, 129 top. Jonna, what's up? Good to see you here. Jupiter, what's up? What's up? FNGR, where are we at on FNGR? Let's see. 533 FNGR reclaiming a support level, team. Remember that our bottom side of the support here was 528, right? Currently sitting at 533. And that is about 3.5% up on the day. Very cool. All right, COSM moving further up, team. Now COSM is at 12. Whoa, above 12.5% up on the day. 131. Nice, man. We're getting absolute volatility presented here. Take a look, team. Take a look at Veri. 114, pushing way further. It is now combating the 2-spot 618 and trying to convert it into a support right now, team. This is, yeah. I mean, this was already when I was telling you that this is those targets for the bulls that are holding long. If you did catch that 90-cent bottom, you are up 26.6% on the day. Congratulations to you. Lauren Wood, a MACD crossover on COSM just happened. MACD on what time frame? Daily? Let's take a look at that. Yale, wow, are you serious? Yeah, Yale is at 19% up on the day. 1 hour, 47 minutes to close of this 4-hour candle. It would make a bullish engulfing here. That pressure is showing, team. That pressure is showing. I'm looking at a topside target so far of about 252. Let's see if we can reach that. Just to catch up right here. Oh, man. Yeah, we're back. We're back. I mean, we're still holding that 40-cent mark, team. Let's see what we can do here. But ASRE looking pretty bullish on the day. Still increasing overall volume right now. So this is pretty awesome. Definitely love it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next ticker here, right? So we got GNS looking very bullish on the day. Ticker symbol Wolf. All right, Bitcoin miner. Let's see what's going down. Lauren Wood, yes, on a daily, right? So let me go ahead and double check on that. COSM daily MACD. We can go ahead and load it up right here. And I'm talking about a regular moving average convergence divergence, right? So take a look at this. I'm going to go ahead and auto that. Nothing with auto. Yeah, look at that. Enormous bear release right here. This is entire decompression, team. This is awesome. We're getting that bullish crossover on the daily, which means that this has been cascading from the shorter time frames all the way up to the daily time frame now. This wave is barely starting, team, and I do suspect for COSM to move further. Now sitting just at about the 13% markup in the day. Very cool times here. 114 being held by Veri even still. GTII moving slightly upwards from that bottom side. Look what I mean. It's doing that freaking chop. Man, we need some pressure to the upside on that one. We'll go ahead and see what's up, man. But as soon as there's some short covering, then it'll get it. Right. So right now, currently, Wolf is making or converting this into a relative support, the 268 zone, currently sitting at 271. Take a look at your daily stochastic momentum versus volatility. You're absolutely getting this. You're absolutely getting this contraction phase to start. You're getting an upside pivot on both the EMA3 and the SMA14 of stochastic momentum, decreasing bear pressure on the MACD histogram, and we're approaching the resistance of the SMA14 on the RSI daily. Okay, team, so this is looking pretty good. I can see that SMI versus MFI, which is stochastic momentum versus money flow. We're in this, the inbound dispersion of returns definitely coming in, meaning cash positive, right? So this is looking good. Currently sitting at 270, and this is making me feel that Bitcoin is running. Where do I have? I don't think I had one here, an iteration of Bitcoin. I think I may have closed it. Let's see. It's looking awesome, team. We are definitely getting the gains that we were looking for. Right, so let's pull up here BTC. I want to pull up the Bitcoin futures, the Chicago. Let's see. I don't want to do spot price. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't want to do spot price action. I would rather just do the futures contracts. Okay. Nice. Okay, so yeah, this thing is trying to push towards the upside. We're getting some upside pressure here. Take a look at volatility versus momentum here. We're critically contracted right now with an upside pivot on momentum. This is the enhanced MACD algo that we just released for the ARQ indicators team. If you want to know what I'm talking about, this is your volatility read, the clouds, right? And this is momentum here. So we have an upside on momentum with critical volatility. I mean, it is critically contracted. If you want to see that manually, here it is. Critical contraction within the 15th percentile, upside pivot in the bullish control zone of momentum. Okay, so that is already being told to us by this indicator here, all in one shot. Okay, so this is why we created it, to make it a little bit easier on the eyes for those who don't really understand how I look at volatility versus momentum separately on a linear scale. Yeah, Sasquatch, I was looking at very definitely making that upside, right? So currently sitting at 109, just pulled back from 114. Wow, that is a lot of upside, team. Of course, more than, I mean, in relation to the downside that we just faced, right? Yell still pushing that upside, 215, 216 right now, looking very healthy. Anyway, Wolf, we're seeing that we're getting some positive price action here on BTC, right? So we can only speculate here, but there could be, let's see if we have this. Oh, we're already using the resistance of the SMA 10. That was literally what I was waiting for. I was going to tell you that. And maybe we can reach the SMA 10 soon. So let's look at the bi-daily SMA 10. Okay, a little higher than I thought here, but let's see. Let's see if we can reach 308. I'm not sure about today, but maybe over the span of around 3 or 4 days. So let's pull up momentum versus volatility here in the immediate short term. 30-minute already showing that upside here, increasing volatility. Hourly time frame, upside pivot on stochastics, and definitely increasing volatility as well. Bi-hourly time frame starting to get the upside here. Nice. 3 hours reactive to that as well, and 4 hours starting to get it too. All right. I know that we've already faced a high of day of around 20. I'm sorry. Was this? Let's go to the daily candle here. Okay, cool. So the high of day today, 277. Currently sitting at 270. There is a probability here, team, that we can reach. I'll give you the target. Hold on just a second. I want to see if there's an. No, not that. Okay. I'll give you the target right now. Hold on, team. I just want to make sure that it is all reading pretty nicely. Okay, I'm looking at, for the shorter time frame, I'm looking at 282 to about 285 as a temporary resistance, right? Pull back to about 275 and continue onwards from there. Now, the next target to look at here, yeah, we're gonna have to give that some attention there. Let me see the 8 hour. Wow, if we start moving beyond that, that'd be incredible. There is some resistance up here. 308. Wow, we were just talking about the 308 at the SMA 50. I think it was the daily, the bi-daily. So 308 to about 314 would be the next resistance zone, the overall resistance. Yeah, I think it's possible here, team. But yeah, we're gonna have to get over a couple targets first. All right, but Wolf is looking good. I do suspect this thing to start rising from the 268 target. And if it fails at 268, we still have the EMA 7 located at 266. But this is loading. This is demand here. Yeah. FNGR, what's going on with FNGR? 540, team. Nice. Volume right now on FNGR, yeah, 24,000. 24,000 thus far. Wow. That is interesting. But it is pushing to the upside nicely. SNCE, let's take a look at it. Okay, daily time frame, SNCE moving. Okay, we have a critical resistance coming up at a tweezer top, 5509. I'm not sure if this was already the top side, but wait for it. Okay, so let's see, 5509, we have to mark that in. That is critical. And there it is a tiny, wow, I mean, it is technically a larger range. Actually, it would be 5807 based on this gap here. Okay, so that would be the resistance touch. It looks like it's already trying to take profit from that area there. Let me see where it reached. So far, the high has been 5370. Let's take a look at... Oh man, this thing's about to max out volatility to full expansion here from contraction, like right away. Oh, we're getting the read. So this thing is expanding hard, and it's also pivoted towards the upside. This is not done. Let me see. 30-minute immediate short-term massive upside in the bullish control zone. Increasing volatility, like we just said. 30-minute bullish crossover on the MACD. FNGR moving, let me know. Okay, keep me updated here. Let's continue this real quick. Sorry. LLAP, yeah, we'll definitely look at that. What's up, Destiny? Good to see you here. Thank you for joining up. Hourly time frame upside pivot, getting that read. It's almost there. Critical volatility as well. We're increasing bull pressure. Okay, so this is it's nice. This is wow. 6-hour time frame upside, 8-hour time frame upside, 6-hour time frame upside, 8-hour it barely entering the bullish control zone. 12-hour also barely entering the bullish control. This is highly likely going to continue on to the upside and very, very likely going to reach the 5807 potentially today. And beyond this target, I can already start to see the next area of resistance. Yeah, I would say about 6137. No, it would be right about here at 6308. Let's see that. 6308. Hold on just a sec. Full discretion here, team. Remember. 6308 to 6588 would be the resistance above that one. Keep an eye on those targets. I do feel like we could reach it. Immediate short-term time frame pullback. Loading zone can be located 4739. It's a downside one. So 4739, let me see. Bottom side we're looking at here is going to be at about 4569. That is the loading zone here. If we do get a failure of that loading zone, well, you know, for scaling in, I'll give you the next range too. Yeah, 4301 to 4398 would be the next area there, but I do find a higher probability, of course, naturally, right? So the 4569 to 4739, but I do see this topside target realizing sometime today, maybe. It's moving. Nice, 536 FNGR. We were just, the last time I looked at it, we were at 540, which was just about, what, 3 minutes ago? Where are we? We're, okay, still holding 39.81, right at about 40 cents ASRE. Let's see where Very is. Very, okay, yeah, Very still making its upside right now. It's still at 111. AMC pushing. We're getting that 508, 507 now. Nice. The blue triangle is indicative of an end of that trend, okay, of the downside here. So this is suggesting that we could be starting a bull trend based on the EMA2 crossing upside of the EMA8. Okay, Yale taking a breather. Yeah, keep an eye on these targets. I do believe that this can reach higher. Very, very cool. All right, team. So, yeah, let me go back to a couple tickers here. We need to take a look at what our broader markets are saying too. All right, yeah, this is likely where we're facing a little bit of a pullback in some of the tickers. We're just getting a little bit of decompression here. So 450.97 currently on the SPY. Futures are green on the day. The Russell is green on the day as well. So this right here, look at this. You see how it's pulling back just a little bit? We should see a pullback on COSM as well. There you go. Getting a little bit of that pullback from the top side of what was it? That was a high of 135, and it's currently sitting at 130. This makes it a lot easier. And look at this, team. This is what Lauren was talking about earlier. Lauren Wood, right? He was talking about this daily time frame MACD creating the bullish crossover. Currently there, 128. Still decompressing just a little bit, team. Let's be mindful of the movement here. 538 on FNGR holding it. So, and GT, yeah, we Depth 7. So I've been combining some FNGR analysis with GTII in the same videos. Yesterday, actually, for example, 2 days ago, in the FNGR video, I explained that the 80-cent top is the start of a new top zone, right? And we would face the bottom side of about 76. And this was likely going to start repeating over and over. And for the last 2 days, we have been. So we're starting the barcode within this zone here. It's called a chop box. So Northwest, you went all in yesterday on Very what? Yeah. So when it comes to entry like this, we should the better thing to do would be scaling in, leaving some cash behind in order for us to catch better opportunities. But to tell you the truth, this feels. Because of this enormous, I mean, it's already done about 50% of what it's lost, right? So it came back up already 50%. So what I'm starting to notice here is that this may start to become one huge hammer candle, right? If we can close at like 136 end of day today, it's high. I mean, honestly, realistically, it could be at about 126, right? So if we can do that, that would mark off an enormous shakeout. So this could be a spring. It would work that way, right? It would create this huge, it would create this enormous capitulation, increase the volatility by crazy numbers, and then use that same volatility that it increased to reverse into the upside. This could be a spring. Who knows? But yeah, that was a crazy overreaction. And 126 just happens to be, oh my goodness. 126 just happens to be right upside of the Gaussian bands. It's funny how it all rhymes, man. That's so cool. I'm only in Very for the day or short swing. Nice. It's yeah, Northwest. I hear that, right? It's yeah. It's always a lesson for us in the markets. The markets are always, kind of reminding us that we can be spanked. Lauren Wood, 65,000 buy order at 110 for Cosm. Are you looking at that on the level too? 110. That's below the all-time low. VOCL, let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's see if it's reacting to the broader markets and see what's up. Very 400% of average volume is in what? Wow. 400% of the average volume in 1 hour. That's very cool. So Off-Grid Gorilla saying bought big this time. You went long. Ticker symbol Viri GRTX. So Viri at a 97. Nice. And GRTX at a 33. Come on, kitty. Let's bounce. Nice, nice, nice. So let's go ahead and take a look at VOCL real quick. We haven't seen that one. That was created. Right. So, man, this ticker just, it keeps on going, man. Goodness gracious. This is just enormous, man. Despite the fact that we're getting upside pivots on the broader markets, like it's still trying to make just new all-time lows, right? I'm sorry, 52-week lows. So seeing that this low here, right? The low is 3 cents, right? 3 cents, 300. And that low was presented near the beginning of trading. This was October 19th, 2015, sorry. Because that is being shown and because how far away are we from that? Let me see. I see that's what it's trying to do. Eight spot, 15% away. If we get an upside here, the resistance would be at about 349. Currently sitting at 340. And I suspect VOCL to continue to the downside to see if we can get a bounce from that all-time low of 3. Now, the immediate short-term time frame, let's see what it's saying as far as volatility. We're expanding in volatility violently, meaning we're hitting the gas with a downside pivot. So this is absolutely trying to get that bottom side. It is trying to acquire that very, very bottom all-time low, and who knows if it's trying to beat it. Right, so let's see. Hourly time frame upside pivot, bi-hourly time frame upside, 3-hour failing, and 4-hour not failing just yet. Okay, what this is telling me is that we're going to chop around here for some time, and then get that downside, potentially all over by tomorrow. Let's see. So, you're Lauren Wood. I'm sorry. What are you saying? Trying to what? Let's go to FNGR real quick and see what's going on. 527 FNGR. Let's go ahead and see. I think there was a resistance there, wasn't there? Okay, well, I mean, yeah, the bi-monthly Gaussian top is 546. What is today's high? Let's see. Today's high is 540, coming really close to that bi-monthly Gaussian top. Earnings for VOCL? Earnings the 15th of this month. And what is the forecast on that? What are they saying? Do you think it's going to be it's going to be a beat or a miss? I'm curious over that myself. ASRE popping. Let's go. Here we go. We're above 40 again, team. Long positions looking good. Remember, team, we were talking about simulator position entry at about 27 cents, 29, right around there. So it's expected to be a beat. Oh, Destiny. I'm sorry. I remember Destiny was asking me for a ticker. Let me go back in the chat here. Destiny, don't forget to remind me, okay? Sometimes there's a lot of comments coming in and I can forget. But I absolutely want to look at what you want to see too, okay? So LLAP. Let's take a look at that. Damn, Viri at 119. I'm telling you, if we can get that 126, it'd be absolutely bullish, team. All right, so let's look at LLAP. Okay. All right, let's see what this thing is. Let's see what it's doing. Incredible price action. Top side, all-time high of 1269. Orbital Corporation. Let's look at the quick financials here. So market cap, 194 million. With a float of about 100 million. It's closer to the lower end of things, but this is healthy. And it has almost, let's see, so that's about 1.8 million on a 10-day average shares being traded or exchanged in hands, right? So that's also pretty respectable. Let me take a look at here. I hope this thing is not freaking crapping out on me this morning. I really hated that it doesn't show me the ATR. It didn't show me the ATR, and I forgot what ticker it was yesterday. Oh, I was irritated by that. So this is going to be LLAP. And let's type it in right here. Okay, so we have an ATR of about 6 cents. So let's measure that. So today's open on this daily candle, that was 119. The high was 124. That's 5 cents. Now, from the 124 top to the 118 bottom, was it 118? To the low of 118. Yep. From right here to the 118, 6 cents. So it's already moving within its average true range. That's not bad. I'll go ahead. What? I'm going to come back to this. Hold on. Yes. Man, ASRE trying to get that upside, team. This I said it in the videos. I don't know if I can. I tell you guys like that. I don't know how I can make myself more readable here, team. But I will say things like, it is highly likely going up. Highly likely. So, I remember I remember taking hours to download a song in the late 90s, but I have no patience if a web page doesn't load in a second now, dude. We're talking about AOL Online, man, with a DSL connection, right? Highly likely. Wink, wink is right. Robert White, I can't agree with you more, man. Absolutely sexy. Right, so Sasquatch is saying that our AMC Max Payne, it's adjusted to $5.50. Wow. August 18th, $9. August 25th, $5. Expect sideways today. Slight upside tick. Monday starts climbing to $9 range, in my opinion. No way, really? That would be incredible. If we really do get that, that's going to present an opportunity for me to just run far away. No, man. Zephram. You're literally talking about a computer that probably had 500 megabytes of RAM. Oh, man. I remember back in those days, man, when 2001, 2002. No, actually, you know what? It was around 03 where the T1 speeds, T2 and T3, I think they were pretty awesome. Extreme bandwidth. So Joe H, Arca, good call on BURU. I was able to add to my shorts. Closed half my position. House money now. That is still leading towards the downside, bro. That was literally, we looked at that yesterday as a highly likely move for that downside pressure, right? So here is, let's see where I had it. Pop. Oh, there it is. SNCE finding the top side of the resistance, team. That was perfectly ran. 5807 was the top side. Let's see. That high came up to about 5787. Very nice. Okay, so this is a natural pullback here. Very likely to push back to that 5509, but I can see SNCE pushing this topside target too. Okay, keep an eye on that. 6308 to 6588 potential today. BURU, I wanted to pull that up, man. Let me see where I have it. Right here. There we go. So yeah, we were able to catch that bottom side very nicely. Man, yeah, that's awesome. So let's see. There's a quick bounce. What is this? Under what? This is an NYSE. Okay. Joe, watch out because the hold on. Because of the broader markets. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye on this. It's pulling back just ever so slightly here because the SPY is pulling back. The futures are also pulling back. IWM pulling back as well. The broader markets in general are facing a slight pullback. Okay, so I do think that the SPY is going to try to find support if it gets that low, 449.37. So that means that there's a limited downside on ticker symbol BURU as well, right? So what I don't know, brother, if it's gonna fluctuate lower than this today. But remember that we got a positive read in our CPI data, which is kind of why BURU is not sitting in the lows that we were presently at, right? So careful. I do think that we might get a retest of the 57.38. Potentially back down to around 57.01, but this may be the floor. Okay, so this was a gnarly rip for that downside gainer. Congratulations, my brother. And Zephram, my dad was the HR director for US Robotics. No way. So we always had the latest modems. Oh man. Oh my goodness. That is so cool, bro. Yeah, man, I remember those big boxy computers, man, the beige colors, right? I had a huge Hewlett Packard when I was a kid. AOL dial-up. All right, INGX pulling back to this target here, team. TNGX, sorry. Remember this target? Oh, right. We were looking at this yesterday as facing the resistance at this top side. It got it. This could be reaccumulating again right down to this target. I would say the range for TNGX would be 641 to 695. Yell, okay, Yell just moving below that one spot 618. 211 presently. The one spot 272 could be support at about 203. 203 to about 199. Keep an eye on those targets too, okay? And TUP continuing its downside. Damn, TUP really. That really did it, man. 120 on Viri. Let's go. So Zephram saying my dad still has an AOL account. I've been trying to get him off it for over a decade, dude. Oh my goodness, man. That's about as bad as my uncle telling me he still has Hotmail. Don't get me started with net zero. Lauren Wood saying soon we will have a quantum switches. We've been moving fast as humans here lately, or the information has been released at a greater rate as of late, right? But a lot of these advancements, I'm talking about AI from 2010, right? So, and then finally being introduced around the 2014 mark as potential language models, and then pushing 2014 to today. That is absolutely a good amount of time to complete a healthy bank for a chat model, right? So I'm actually building my own chat model here. I want to see if I can get one with enough information to keep offline, and then bring it back online here and there. But this is why I was showing Zephram yesterday. I thought it was a pretty good deal looking at the gigabyte GPUs, right? 16 gigs, DDR6, and they were what? It was like $520. Not bad. But also that's pretty much the price where it's been at for a while. Still pulling back on the SPY team. That's going to be remember the bottom side I'm looking at is about 449.35. Daryl, how you doing? You still have Hotmail and AOL. Oh my goodness. I think, you know what? I bet you anything I could probably log into my my AOL. I think I remember it still. Oh my goodness. So Rocky Mountain Gamblers. Oh, no way. Guys, we still wait. We're still using AOL? No way. Daryl is saying Hotmail is primary email. Wow. I guess if you are using Hotmail, then you wouldn't be capped on the freaking space or the storage, right? For like Google gives you a free 5 gigs. Oh my goodness, you guys, that's awesome. Oh, dude. Sorry, Off-Grid Gorilla Arca, do you see any pullback entry levels for ASRE. Looking to slap that ask on the shorties. So let's go ahead and take a look at that, right? We need to continue with LLAP here, team. But yeah, let's see. 40.50. Okay, so you know what? Didn't I actually say that in yesterday? I'm pretty sure I actually mentioned in yesterday's video that we would face a pump before a little bit of a pullback, right? So I'm curious over what that was too. Let me mute you real quick. Okay, so yeah, I think that if we get a pullback here, I mean 40.50, this is awesome. Goodness. Let's measure this. Let me make sure my positions are open, team. I got to make sure everything's looking good. A-okay. Damn. Currently 90% up on my position, my initial position. Plus the new position that you guys saw me open just yesterday. That marks off. Let's see. Are we getting a pullback here? Can we make... I mean, the most obvious target I can see would honestly be 39.03, but that would be a range. Let me see. Yeah, to 37.97. But we can validate. Let's see if we're getting any type of pullback. Very cool. Oh my goodness, man. So yeah, team, currently I am sitting about 104.9% up on my ARSE positions. That is ridiculous. Wow. So let's do that one more time. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the 4-hour time frame. Dep 7 VOCL pushing up or what? Oh. Bro, you faked me out. Yeah, man, I'm still waiting for this thing to pull back. I really do think it's trying to reach the 3 flat. It's currently at 326. Let me go back to ARSC and present that bottom line. Futures are looking great. Just real quick. Yeah, I mean the S&P 500 is the ES1 is looking pretty nice. Yeah, there we go. We got that bottom side, 449.32. EMA 21 validation here, team. This essentially right now would probably be me scaling into options contracts if I was trading the SPY. Tight stop at around 448.75. But this would me gaining long calls right now on the SPY. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. So the loading zone for ASRE. I'm gonna readjust this. 37.97 could be one of those zones, right? But upon a quiet period, maybe we can actually face a little bit lower. I would say 36.53 could be the lowest. Followed by one more zone. I'm going to leave this one as a single target though, which I usually don't do. I can't do it as a single target. It's very tight. I'm going to show you what I mean. 35.28. 34.98. There we go. That would be the absolute bottom. I don't know that we can reach it, but there's always that probability, right? It's our jobs to react to current market conditions. One thing that I am noticing here is that we did get that closure. Let me block out Enhanced MACD here. Still with that buy signal. Yeah, this was the very nice here. Look at this. This is highly likely why we're facing an upside. 4-hour bullish engulfing printed. This is the one that we just spoke about yesterday, actually, right? So this was, look at this. This was a spinning top doji here with a huge red candle engulfing that green. That was a massive bearish engulfing, and price action was just like, nope, I'm not ready for a downside here. In fact, the bulls took that bear trap or liquidity trap and just took it to the upside. The longs are really kind of notorious here. A little bit of savages right now within the longs. 39.01 could be an immediate support, but I don't see this holding up at 39.01. Okay, watch out for that. My primary targets right now are 38.06 to 36.53, and I have reason to believe that this can happen within the next hour. So let's see. Let's take a look at that. Oh, look at this. I already had 36.05 drawn from my previous charts. And I'm talking about this target down here being very, very close to it. I'm talking about within a penny. Within a half a penny. So that's not bad. Okay, so yeah, let me observe volatility versus momentum. We need to take a look at a couple tickers here, team. Just a sec. Overall, this thing is pretty positive. Let me see the 5-minute time frame. Okay, 5-minute time frame is giving us that opportunity, team. And let's see if it's bleeding into the 15-minute yet. The 15-minute is barely getting it. 30-minute time frame. Ooh, this is a very temporary downside, team. Look at this. This is, I mean, we could probably use that SMA 14 here on the RSI as support before a bounce to the upside, right? Let me see the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame still has an upside pivot on stochastic. So yeah, I would have to probably give some credit to the 30-minute time frame here. There we go, 39.01. That's right where we're at, right? I don't think it's going to be able to hold it too much. If we can continue some bear pressure within a 5-minute period, we could look at some lower targets here. What's up? I'm sorry, Brian Chen. Let me see what you're saying, my bro. I can't how can I get that? Hold on just a sec. I'm gonna go above and beyond for you, Brian Chen. Let me open up my my chat model and translate. Unless any of you know how to read that, let me know. Oh, so I think that is a... So that is a... So the translation of what Brian Chen just said is peel and dice, then refrigerate. It sounds like his language is in his language that's kind of a saying, and it reminds me of rinse and repeat. Is that really is that you think Sebastian can read that? Let me translate another one too. I want to see the chat, the comment that he had above that one. So yeah, I think it's equivalent to rinse and repeat. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go above and beyond again for my friend. Translate the following. And oh man, I'm pressing Alt V because I'm so used to because I'm so used to pressing Command V for paste. For Mac. Oh my goodness. Leather sandals? Leather sandals. Right. Okay, so what was that all together? Leather sandals, peel and dice, then refrigerate. Lauren Wood, that Japanese? Okay, so I want to take that whole thing and see what that means as far as I assume it's just like, you know, like, what is it called again? Hold on just a sec. I assume it's slang, you know, so and All right, let's see. So, might be in... Are you serious? Think we see volume surge soon on FNGR. Where the hell did ASRE go? Freaking 3901, it held it. Let's see if it can... Let's see if it can pull back. Okay. I had to tell this freaking thing. Translated again, I don't speak Japanese. Yeah, they speak Mandarin in... Oh, really? That's one of the... I believe that's one of the dialects in China, right? Mandarin could be one of the freaking 56 dialects out there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess idiom could be, sure. Oh, it's not Japanese. Okay. So you're thinking it's Mandarin. Oh, well, hold on. Wait. I hate it that I don't know what he's saying. That really makes me feel bad. Right, so Mashka, what's up? How you doing? TNGX, yeah, we were taking a look at it a little earlier. Are you kidding? Okay. And how, you know what? I just had a quick... I don't even know why I'm not using ChatGPT. Because I just had a quick link here to Bard. But Bard is still more in its infancy than it is on ChatGPT, although it's connected to Google, which has an edge over it. But ChatGPT has grown like freaking crazy. ASRE 4090. Damn. Let's go back to TNGX. I think it was this. Well, let's see where we have it. TNGX. Right. So I was talking about this just earlier, and I saw that there could have been a support touch of about 696 for reloading. I honestly, to tell you the truth, I do expect it for a continuation to that downside. 30-minute time frame pivoted towards the downside with contracting volatility. The hourly time frame is also showing a pretty intense... Oh, all right. We're getting an X here. That's introducing a potential sell-off coming in. Okay, careful. Composure is giving us that signal of a potential downside. It's incoming. Okay, bi-hourly time frame giving us a bear signal right up here on the enhanced MACD. Stochastic momentum contracting. Volatility contracting with stochastic momentum pivoted towards the downside, diminishing bull pressure. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that for now my target is 695, but this has a range. Okay, that 695 has a range of 641 to 695. So be very aware of that. Okay, so as I do think that we could get that. There is a focus here too, okay? I can give you that focus and it's right at, for the sake of freaking, oh my goodness, it's 667, all right? I am not going to take that number. Superstition, whatever, call me whatever, man. You know what, just to keep it a little further away. All right, so it thinks about what it tried to suggest to me right now. 668. My final offer. So the Bing AI chat bot is better than Bard. Actually, I think Bing is powered by ChatGPT, by the GPT-4 platform. Miss May, can you go over FNGR? I just entered the chat. How you doing? Good to see you here. And right, hold on just a sec, team. Let's see. Okay, let's type it in here, right? PRFX for my friend. And let's go back to FNGR. Okay, where's FNGR? 525, right? Okay, so let's see. So immediate short-term time frame. I want to see everything within that, right? But I want to observe it within this platform here, within these tools. Let me get rid of my calendar here. Oh crap! Hold on just a sec, team. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, let me pull up my phone link. That's what I do. That's what I do like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love the way that Windows connects to your phone. And I thought that Apple had it pretty nice too, but now that I'm using that phone link within Windows, that is fire. It is so cool. You can have that thing do whatever you want. So it's really intense. Okay, so anyway, there we go. I just needed to get my phone link up. See, team, that's how I'm kind of keeping an eye over the fam bam. Okay. Let's observe this. So let's go back to the 30-minute immediate short-term time frame and see what FNGR could be saying, right? So currently sitting at 520. Oh. Yeah, we're going to observe these, primarily this here. Okay, so 15-minute time frame is showing an immediate downside. Almost oversold on the 5 minutes, so which means it could be temporary. Let's see where the temporary is landing though. Okay, the temporary is landing within the 30-minute RSI, and I do believe that RSI, the signal itself, I mean, it could find support at the SMA 14 just a few ticks away. Upside pivot on the 30-minute on stochastics. Upside pivot on the hourly stochastic, right here, this is what I'm talking about. Bi-hourly time frame is starting to react to that upside pivot. Wow, man, stupid Fidelity of freaking logging me out. Ugh. Okay. So if the bi-hourly is already getting a read there, yeah, that means that the upper time frames are going to start we're going to start cascading into them, right? So one more thing to look at here is that FNGR is currently printing a pretty nice back-to-back inverted hammer candle formation, right? So that's with a higher high on the 4-hour time frame. So this is pretty nice. Okay, so if there is an immediate short-term downside, that may have already happened. So let's see, once again, 5-minute time frame. Okay, so I guess the bottom side target that I would have to talk about here would be 516. Keep an eye on that 516 because there could be this just could be a short-term ebb and flow. Get that bounce from 516, then reverse and continue onwards and upwards. And this downside that we're looking at is pretty much reminiscent over what the markets are saying right now. Look at this. Right, so the SPY is actually facing. I mean, this thing rallied hard in the morning upon the positive CPI read. IWM facing pressures to the downside too. So I think this is natural, team. Let's see this. Did we say 516? Okay, so let me give you this, 516 to 501. Okay, at the EMA 21 on the daily, if I have to. Let's take that into consideration. 501 to 516, which is just a sneeze away, man. Ooh, goodness gracious, it already reached it. Okay. All right, so SNCE, didn't we talk about this? Let's see. This already went to where I said it would go to. So we got the reaccumulation down here, right? And then this thing ripped to our top side targets. I was looking at a high probability of reaching 6308 to 6588. I don't think that this is if I'm going to be very honest with you, I think this is the high of day. Of course, we're going to have to just see what FOMO and psychology has to say behind that, right? But yeah, what I see right now is just consolidation. And it's supporting and it's holding the support from the area that I told you. That would be resistance, right? 5509. So yeah, we could be chopping around here. If psychology does so believe that we can take this further, then yeah, I think that this it would beat it, right? But I honestly think that this is the high of day already. This was 64.66. which is initially the one I had. Ugh. I hate getting it wrong like that. Okay. Yeah, my bro. So that's what I'm looking at, man. I do think that was just I do believe that was the top side there for now. But overall, the asset is looking absolutely bullish, and I do suspect for it to continue. But it needs to take a breather first. So off grid saying MRES up 10.5%. That's awesome, brother. 660 in the pre-market for TNGX. More than likely. We have that focus right at about 668, right? So it's a dangerous area. Okay, so I would say that 668 to the bottom side of about 641. This area here is an invalidation zone. So starting to close candles, starting to close hourly or bi-hourly, even 4-hour candles, but beneath 659 would introduce a capitulation, and that would probably take us back down to around 603. So careful with that. Joel, thanks for the analysis. You are spot on. Thank you so much, my friend. And Huaynam saying that I am Arca. You are a math king. Thank you, my bro. Steve Mertz, really? Yes, Arca said FNGR going to 40. So the $40 target was a target that I didn't want to say out loud, right? And William actually took that. He took it from me and said, Arca, I can say it out loud. He said, I think, yeah, $40 is a target. I can see 70 being next. And I'm like, oh man. So he showed me his thesis. So I mean, I love it. I appreciate it so much that he would share that with me, right? So let's go back, team. Are we moving to the upside or no? Man, jeez. I thought I had it in the bag off grid. Man. Dude, that 3901 served well. All right. Oh man. You know what? Despite the downturn here on COSM, it's still holding 8% up on the day. UHC is UIHC, Lauren? Let's see. So PR, oh, right. I'm sorry. We were supposed to look at PRFX. So yeah, let me load that one next. And we never looked at LLAP, did? Jeez. All right, hold on, team. I'm super failing here. So yeah, let's look at, I'm going to load that one up too. UIHC. Okay. Okay, NASDAQ ticker. Cool deal. Let me load the daily and get rid of composure for now. Huge gap up on this. Nice. Okay, so anyway, I apologize. Let me see this. LLAP. Damn, this is absolutely... That is just so much overextension here. And to be very honest, this is still facing a downside, and it's still wanting to push. 30-minute time frame nosediving, increasing volatility while nosediving, decreasing bull pressure as well. Hourly time frame starting to reflect that. So this is a new wave to the downside that's currently being started. This was a clear overextension of bull power here. So now it wants to take control yet again, and it is progressively losing a few percent per day. This kind of is. Do you see how this is like widening? This is it makes me feel that someone is releasing their long position or adding to their short position incrementally and strategically. So either someone knows something here, and this is why they're releasing their long position, and they're releasing it in a very even manner. That's very curious here. But this thing is essentially barcoding. Let's see the volume. 2.47 mil yesterday, 1.2 mil the day prior, 1.57, 2.6, 1.24, 1.96, 1.41, 2.6, 2.6, 1.7, 1.2, 1.5. All these volume reads are 1.4, 1.4, 1.5, and this is the largest one I've seen so far. 3.2. That's an outlier. 1.9, 2.23, 1.7. I think that the average here is probably around 1.95, probably around 2 million in volume. I would say 1.7. So if we're getting that average of 1.7, considering volume from July 14th to today, that's it screams that someone knows something, and they're probably releasing their long position without shocking the market. They're just making it seem like it's a bear cycle or something. This is weird. Oh man. So which Lauren, are you talking about LLAP? Dylan saying I got 5K from Finger on the first run and then it gets halted. And in the past month, I've lost 6,000 portfolio. Damn. So you went to 5,000% up to 1,000% down. That sucks, man. So yeah, to be very honest with you here, short-term upside, we already got the resistance, the natural resistance here. So there is another upside to look at, maybe 122 resistance, but this is highly likely continuing to the downside. And let's see if it can start recovering here, because it may start. In fact, if you don't get that 111 bottom or even the 116, it looks like 118 may be touched again, and it looks like we're starting to consolidate within that area, which is pretty much it is in all practice a higher probability that we start reaching some type of resolution here based on current ladders, the current ladder count. I guess I can say officially here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything after 3 becomes more and more, or a higher and higher probability for an upside. UHAC, right? So, okay. Yeah, I'll get to that one, but I just need to look at PRFX, then the UIHC. Sorry. Okay, so now this one. Let's go ahead and check the daily. What is it doing? Okay. Interesting. What's going on with this one? Oh, that was kind of a black swan on this one too. 1 to 10 RS on July last month. It got a huge pump to the upside. I mean, it was first an incredible capitulation, but then a huge bounce. That's very. I see. PRFX can be holding a lot of people right now, so this I see why people are asking about it. Oh man, I hate it when that happens, guys. This is very similar to COSM. If I'm gonna be very clear with you on PRFX, if you face this black swan here, all of this upside price that you're having here holding at this resistance is only holding because of the people that got trapped trying to buy in at around 16 or maybe even $19, right? So this reached a pretty respectable high of around 26.36. So upon that high, oh man, yeah, it starts getting a little sketchy here. I don't want to say it like that, right? But it's just these are all spikes to make you feel like it's gonna run, right? So it's playing, and it's just to gather more and more liquidity because everybody is so shocked over this. Very similar to COSM, all right? So what I'm talking about is literally this. Right at the RS, right here. Boom, and then downside, and then you just have like all this downside and people holding and holding and holding, and then bam, all the way to the, like, that's what I mean, man. I would be very careful, whoever is holding that ticker, okay? So immediate short-term time frame. I lost 70,000 this year already. I suck at day trading, says Kitties. No. It's just we have to, man, it's just, day trading is a craft, right? So, and it's like anything, right? So, Kitties, what do you do for a living? Are you into computers, or what is it that your day job requires you to do? If you can't answer that, of course, no pressure, right? But please let me know. So we're getting a little bit of a downside on the 30-minute time frame. Downside on the 15. Yeah, I know. It's just that's not common practice for everyone. It's supposed to be. All right, temporary downside, PRFX. It's showing that it could. Let me pull up the averages here, and move on to the 4-hour time frame. Could it be? Damn, it is validating resistance at the SMA 200 3-hour right now. 4-hour. JMR, I didn't say hello to you, man. What's up? Kitty used to say he's a professional day trader. So that means that you lost 70 grand, but you gained 450. We're going to leave it at that. Okay, so what I'm thinking here, PRFX could be facing a downside to 639. It's a bit out there, but when you're looking at the 4-hour downside pivot and the 6-hour downside pivot, you can only, it feels a little bearish here. But to be very honest with you, there is a range to, of course, right? There is a range to look at. So the bottom side being the SMA 200, right? So let's just take that into consideration. 627, and I would say the top side of the range would be right at about 648. Currently sitting at 681 with a low, let's see, your low of day was about 669. So that's not too far from 648. So it's reasonable to think that we could be facing this bottom side. And if we do face that bottom side, that introduces you to something that you can use for your advantage while trading this, right? So let's highlight that area, right? You have to make sure to identify things like this for potential opportunity if it is that you know the behavior of this asset. Okay, so let's just go ahead and color this thing entirely a different thing so that we can see what I mean. This introduces a chop zone, right? A, B, C, D all the way over and over again. So this is, I'm talking about trend and counter trend trading here. Up and down, long and short, right? So if you're looking at the upside opportunity, let's just say that the average would be at 649. You're looking at a 17% gain at the top side of the range, with the average resistance landing at about 14%. So if that's really the case here, then you could be 14% long, and let's see what that percentage is short, and about 12.3% short. Yeah, PRFX totally looks like COSM. Kitty said, "I'll take it." So yeah, this is introducing a pretty nice chop area, and I do think this is the consolidation before it making another leg to the downside. Okay, so you're invalid. Okay, I'm just gonna give it to you right now because I don't know that I'm gonna come back to this ticker later unless it's requested. Right, but 572. 572 is your invalidation zone, okay? While the short-term invalidation is at 627. All right, failure within an hourly candle, maybe even a 4-hour beneath the 627 would introduce the bottom side of about 572. Closing the 572 with a 4-hour minimum candle, this will start introducing yeah, I get it. We have some gaps here in some previous areas of support, but this is what matters. Okay, that would be one enormous slide. And the fair value bottom is located right here. 460. Why am I able to tell that? Well, let's zoom out and I'll show you why. Fair value as in an imbalance in price. Clearly here, right? So you have this one enormous green body, then you have this wick low from the forward 6-hour and the prior 6-hour with the wick high right here. that gap between those two wicks with this candle in between creates a fair value gap. Yep, Arca, Joe H is saying Arca PRFX is getting ready for me. With validation, this could lead to an incredible downside, and I think it may be happening over the next few couple weeks, maybe. Right, so this thing is going to consolidate here until people get tired. Right, they're going to start, it's going to barcode here for a bit, right? Start releasing some of those long positions. It's going to start testing the invalidation zones. And then if we get that confirmation with a 4-hour minimum beneath 572, that would be the nice gainer there. So with confirmation, right? I know that some people would just get short at this present moment for the max gain, but you may be holding for a few weeks. So I think, yeah, 20% gainer from closing 572 and below. So that would be the move. I would set alerts on this. So yeah, keep your eyes on that. Anyway, team, let's go ahead and take a look at the broader markets here and see what's going down. I haven't been able to take a look at any of the positions here. I don't even know if we got the downside on hey, not a problem, brother. I'm sorry. I realized that I didn't look at it. I tried to come back to it. I was hoping that you were still here. But I'm very happy to help, my bro. ASRE holding 4010. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. We were talking about that 3901. It went straight to 39 and bounced. Oh, my goodness, man. Okay, let's keep an eye on other things, right? So GTII currently sitting at 78.90. Stupid Fidelity again. Why are you logging me out, man? Is there a setting to not have it do that? I'm going to have to take a look at that. All right, so yeah, the team, I'm telling you, look at this. Again, with the 3-hour freaking candle over in an hour and a half, we're just chopping around here. Viri, let's take a look at it. 115, wow, it's fluctuating upside of the 2-spot 618. That's bullish. Ian Tucker, no, I mean the Fidelity app. And I use Chrome. Is Firefox? Oh, you know what I used to use? I used to use WaterFox. Right, for older OSs, because I require an old OS to run the old Pro Tools audio systems, like the HD Pro Tools 10, right? So, or the HD 10 system. So I would have to use a legacy. The little lady has shown up, team. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to her. Hold on just a quick sec, and I will be right back, team. Just a moment. What is good, team? Thank you so much for holding on. So, who's just said that? That's so funny. In the chat, in the chat. Oh my God, Dylan just said that FNGR auto-corrected to angry. We have a bunch of angry bulls. So Daryl is saying that the Fidelity phone app has general settings where you can change the session timeout to 30 minutes. 30 freaking minutes, man. He's like, I want to tell it to log. I will tell you when to log out. I will tell you when to log out. Stop it. Okay, GTI a little bit up, 78.90. Let's see at COSM. COSM still up 10% on the day. Just over 10%, 10.35. FNGR at 521. Right. Oh my goodness, man. And let's see what Yell was doing, right? All right, so it's consolidating. One spot 272 at 203. We were noticing that the 272 targets were pretty confluent here. Kitties never die. Oh, that's good to know. Daryl, thank you so much for that information, my brother. So Batter saying hello all was out for about an hour and came back to lower charts all over. What happened to lower charts? Oh, right. You mean that the pullback, right? So the broader markets, my brother. Take a look at this. See that? So we got that huge pump to the upside based on a positive CPI read when the expectations were to be worse. So we still beat it. The market, this team, this is really important, right? It's really important that we did get that positive read on the economic report, the inflation report. This gives us now a higher probability of no rate hike coming up. We can't trust that. We don't know that for a fact. But it's something that we can keep in mind. ASRE sitting at 40.10 still. We were talking about a reaccumulation potentially right at about 39.01, but I wasn't sure that it can hold it, but I thought that this can still reach lower. So, I mean, Kitty said goodbye, lady. So Ian, Arca, what browser are you using? You can get an extension for Chrome to reload the Fidelity app on a desktop? I don't think I would do that. I think I would just download the Active Trader Pro because that stays logged in. It's just the Active Trader Pro is one enormous. It's like a CPU guzzler, like a gas guzzler, except that it just it'll take up like all of your threads. Did you ever fill on FNGR this morning, or do you suspect it to go back down to 509? Was it really discontinued? Man. So Daryl is saying, so wait. So you can't download it anymore? I think people are still using it though. I still have it on my, I haven't opened it in a while, to be honest, but I still have it on my Macs. So Science Rules is saying FNGR volume suggests that that any buying will launch it. Yeah, I mean, there's a general misconception with volume, right? So a lot of people say this often, right? That we need volume, I mean, with this in this world of trading team, we don't actually have to rely on volume. In fact, it's not even real. It's oh man. So yeah, no. We all we have to do is explore the zones of higher probability, support and resistance, and the odds will take over from there. I just installed Active Trader Pro 64-bit last night on Windows. Wait, so they probably wait, is it really discontinued, or is it probably just stopping support on legacy OSs? So Ian Tucker saying FNGR volume is 48,000 for the day. No way. Is it really there? Let me see. Where the hell? Oh my goodness, man. Let me go back to this. Literally any chart, any day ever. Come on. 49,000 in volume today. We were already like at freaking 300 or 100,000. No, I would say about 100 or 200,000 by this time around a few days ago. 521 on FNGR. So, I expect there to be some type of on Windows, Daryl. Nice. So okay, yeah, I'm wondering if they just stopped support on older legacy systems, right? Like maybe they were saying that, maybe they're saying that they're stopping the support for Active Trader Pro on Mac OS Sierra and below, probably Windows 7 and below. You know, maybe they're doing that, but is it absolutely just discontinued all in all? Does it still suck like the 32-bit one? Well, the 32-bit one would only allow you to use 3 gigs of RAM, right? So from your available RAM, if I recall correctly, Zephram, I know he's way more into the Windows side, but I do believe the 32-bit systems were limited to a 3 gigabyte use of your RAM, of your memory, right? So when you use the 64-bit system, then or your x86 to x64. When you use your 64-bit systems, that would actually introduce the possibility of using 3 gigs of RAM and above and more. 4 gigs of RAM was the limitation for 32-bit. There we go. That's really old stuff, bro. And I'm talking about that limitation being introduced when I think you were running the Core 2 Duos and Core 2 Quads, the Intel chips. Maybe even before that too. Let's see, Northwest. Yes, the old version doesn't work. They updated Active. Oh, okay, so it's updated. So yeah, they probably discontinued that old one. So you're talking about FNGR coming back down to support. I know I have that 509 drop, right? So the thing is that we're at the top side of that support zone. Okay, so let me pull up. Let me see where I actually drew that in. I want to know if we're near that. Ooh, look at that, team. We're getting so close to the bi-daily Golden Cross. We were talking about potential Friday. All right, so maybe. But let's just keep an eye on that. Yeah, that would be a little too... Yeah, it's a little too much. Hold on. Right, I remember this. I got to block out composure, and let me take a look at the chart here. I think this was it here. Yeah, this was the support that I was looking at. But I remember in yesterday's video, I think I may have adjusted this target too. And I think I adjusted it to where we are. Damn it, I have to watch the video again. But we are at support. This was the support here around 513, 514. I'm going to have to rewatch my video. I didn't get to revise the play 3-4 times. I usually revise every video that I put up afterward like 3 or 4 times, so I'm literally watching. Sometimes when I put out a freaking 20-minute video, I'm so upset because then later on I'm like, damn it, I have to watch that 3 times so I can memorize the play for tomorrow. And it's really just the night preparation team, the prep for the next day of trading. It's kind of demanding, right? But in this case, I do believe that bottom side could have been found. And the reason I'm saying this is because the broader markets are starting to recover here. Take a look at this. We were sitting at 448. We were sitting at 449.22, almost an entire point up, and we're about to resist at the EMA 21. Let's see how that works out, right, team? Because now, this is good news. Let me see. Yeah, at least Meta has the EMA 21 daily upside. Okay, we're upside, meaning that it's a support level. So the bounce, this resistance here from the SPY leads to a downside to maybe around the zone of 449.02 to about 448.73, which would push Meta down back into the area of about 307.17. Meta would naturally bounce to the upside from this, thus making the SPY realize and succeed the upside of the EMA 21. Meta would then find resistance at 310.07. So that means that it would pull back ever so slightly, which then would introduce the opportunity for SPY to validate the EMA 21 as support and then continue upwards. So that's I know it's a mouthful, right? But if you can just kind of use your imagination here and observe price action, it's usually the way it plays out, right? So we want to see the resistance from Meta at about 309.92 to I'd say around 310.14. Right, so that's gonna create the pullback for us to validate the EMA 21 as support. That would be highly ideal. So, and that being said, when we validate that EMA 21 as support on the daily for SPY, then, you know, this freaking $1 trillion, this $1 trillion cap and the S&P 500 would naturally lead the way. Right? So I think, that's why I'm saying that we may have found the floor on FNGR. And it's maintaining it. It really is maintaining. And another thing is that we're getting closer and closer to the quiet period. It's 8:36 right now. COSM finding a little bit of recovery. Currently sitting at 10.62% up on the day. It is 115. Still upside of the 2.618. I'm telling you, it's getting that validation of the 2.618 golden mean. I like it a lot, team. I really do. Wow. Okay, yeah, we have some resistance coming up at about 125. GTII, here it goes. Again, at the top side of the freaking box. Expect a pullback from 79.96. It'd be amazing for this thing to, finally beat that. Man, ASR, yeah, everything is kind of getting into that quiet period, team. Just keep an eye on that. Northwest, Arca, go all in. And let's go, dude. I don't think it's done. In a broader perspective, this is just another higher low. All right, so let's look at this in a 5-day time frame. Yeah, this looks like the virus dump, and then bam, all the way up there. I see it. It is creating on a macro scale a shorter time frame, lower low, right? So I see it. I'm not blind to it, right? So just the thing is here is that I'm keeping into consideration the sentiment too, right? Team, give me just a sec. It's getting hot in the studio, and it's actually starting to kind of sprinkle outside. And it's creating this like humid feeling in here, and I definitely don't want the computer to feel that. Let me dry it up in here. Hold on just a sec, team. What is going down, team? Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's happening, man. Let's see what's happening here. Let's go back to the chat and see what's going down. So. Kevin D, if you're not an aggressive, well, I would really, I personally like to stay away from being an aggressive trader. I personally find that a more conservative approach equals a more educational, right? I'm talking about an educated guess here would be better looked at. So I would wait for the validation of the 90.47 to be the bottom here, right? So we don't know if this is going to continue to the downside tomorrow, right? We can always speculate. We can always see, like, try to find signals as to why it would even do that, right? But in my experience, I feel that patience sometimes is the best bet, because at this point, you're holding that 113 at that 1.618, 2.618, right? But what if it presents a unique opportunity tomorrow where it actually comes back down to sub $1 yet again? So you'll be able to catch the bottom side again, because likely we can test that downside again before another bounce to the upside. So I would practice patience before you can try to get long the asset. There's no rush here, right? There's no rush. We just gotta wait for it, look at it to validate this area of 90 cents, and then if we're closing another day at above 90 cents, so that would be reason for us to get long the asset for a nice ride to the upside. So now, let's see. What are you saying, Rosy Gray Glasses? Including pre-market, I'm seeing a head and shoulders on the SPY. Let's take a look at what you're talking about. ASRE, 40 cents on the penny. AMC pullback to 496. Really interesting. It actually just happened out of nowhere. Let's see the... oh, right. You were talking about the SPY. And let's see. So you said, let's see, including pre-market, I'm seeing a head and shoulders on the SPY. So let me do the 12-hour. Yeah, it's a little botched, right? But I mean, I see it too. Let me get rid of the moving averages. So let me know if this is what you're looking at. This being your head. Shoulder. Shoulder, is this what you're looking at? And let's see. Let me go back up just a little bit. Nice. Welby saying, wow, went out for a run and I set my limit sell for SNCE at 58 beforehand. Boom, hit that right as I came back home. No way. I don't remember that target. Did I say that target? I don't even remember what was said there. I apologize. We have to take a look at UIHC now, guys. Viri at 120, pushing up further. Nice. And Off-Grid Gorilla saying MRES now up. Wow, brother, that is quite the impressive run there. I know that Machka is actually long this ticker too. Nice. So overall, I guess this is it for that line there. Good deal. Yeah, so accumulation may have completed here. Clear resistance, MRES at about 0201. It already got that top side. Let's see what the top side of MRES is. Yeah, 200 flat. So 2 cents flat. It hit it already. So what are the probabilities that this can continue to the upside? Well, let's kind of weigh those now. Kevin D, perfect. Thank you. Awesome. Northwest. You know what? I feel like I should actually. So, Viri moving back up. Someone put a 30,000. Wow. Large bids hitting on Viri. So, careful with those, team, because those buy-ins could introduce the people that are fearing their loss, and they may just take profits on any up run. Okay, careful, because right now people are scared out of their minds that they lost a lot. I mean, I'm talking about that was a big drop, team, okay? So this is going to introduce opportunity for people to liquidate position before any further downside. It's not to say that it's going to continue to the downside. I'm just giving you the psychology behind what could be happening too. We have to think about it that way too. Okay, the opposition, try to invalidate your upside thesis. Try to invalidate your downside thesis. Right? Like purposely try to. And try your hardest. You know why you're long. But now, why should you be short and why should you not be long? Invalidate your moves, and you'll find yourself playing ghost laps, right? You're gonna play yourself against yourself. You'll see how strong your psychology can become that way. Hourly time frame upside pivot in the bullish control zone, MRES, increasing volatility by a great deal. We are moonshotting on the RSI and the MACD. The ADX is now starting to favor the bulls, so DMI Plus is accelerating towards that upside. Money flow is increasing as well. Incredible. All right, so buy hourly time frame upside pivot on stochastics. It looks like we're starting to get a little bit of an upside here, like expansion. After MRES, you know what? I have to... Lauren, my apologies, brother. We have to look at UIHC. I might start scaling out soon, too. Already up 27% on Viri. Let's go to the 3-hour time frame. Upside pivot on stochastics. Expansion starting. We found that support from the gravitational zone and the SMA 14 here on the 3-hour. Yeah, this is a MRES, brother. This is a temporary pullback. Very temporary. And it's probably going to be completed in the next 30 minutes to an hour. Let me see. I think I'm just going to give you a quick... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the temporary pullback could lead to 196. But I mean, I'm talking about the pullback in relevance to the 2 cent target, right? 200. Right? So 196 to the range of about 195. This is where I'm looking at MRES to come back, reaccumulate, and continue. This is highly likely going to continue to the upside. Let's see. Yeah, next stop for this thing. Overall, next stop is about 210. Not sure that I can complete it today. Very possible, but it's in the cards. This thing is definitely bullish, and MRES is set to continue to the upside. So, Mashka, if you're still here, I hope that you can recover some of what... I don't know where your average is, right? So, Zephram saying, yeah, on Viri, dude, 27% up is fair game. That's awesome. So, Dea, Viri on the 5-minute, Enhanced MACD printed a bull and a yellow diamond on Composure. Whoa! On a 5-minute. Okay, so that's already showing indications of a continuation to the upside. Let's look at that. 123. Nice. Let me pull up a master's thing. Guys, we have to look at UIHC now. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Let me just load up Viri here real quick. We need to keep an eye on that. Okay, and then you said it was the 5-minute Composure versus Enhanced MACD. So let's go ahead and load that. So Enhanced MACD, perfect. Holy crap. We're expanding the momentum Yeah, I guess your next resistance would naturally be found right over here, right in confluence with the SMA 50, located at about 128, but the resistance could be at about 130. So 128 to 130 could be a zone to look at, okay? So let me just draw that in real quick. So really fast analysis there, just so that we can keep this in mind as a relevant resistance level. Okay, so now let's move on. Yeah, let's move on to ticker symbol UIHC and find out, because I think, let's see, Lauren was talking about a potential. Glad you averaged down on very earlier. Nice, Daryl. Were you were listening? Where I was telling you 90 cents is like the spot. That would be right now. But yeah, it's just it was a very confluent area, right? I can't directly speak, team. What are your thoughts on GNS 8 to 12 by August 31st? Let me get back to you on that for sure. Let's look at it. So UIHC, Lauren, you are absolutely no. I don't think it's going to fill it. If anything, I think that this gap to the bottom side is your area of inflection now. So this would be your critical demand, right? So now the top side would serve as a crazy support line. The possibilities of filling it, of course, they're always there. So, and the fact that we're so close to it only pushes people to believe that we have to fill it. But in all reality, we don't have to fill gaps at all. They can stay unfilled for the rest of their lives and for the rest of the asset's life until bankruptcy or whatever. They do not have to be filled. So in this case, I have reason to believe that we are going to face support here. And the downside that we faced here was was in respects to the broader markets. So, yeah. Whoa, let me get rid of this. Sorry about that, team. 447.12, getting a rejection right away again into the quiet period, which is absolutely normal. That's fine. You think you decided now? Stop loss set at the bottom of the gap. That's not bad. It's pretty wide, but I think it's smart. To prevent any type of losses, it'll present right a pretty good opportunity for you to get long at another target, right? Since you are observing UIHC, you know how it's moving, you know its character, right? So yeah, this downside here is pretty. It shows that it's kind of facing the downside from the SPY and the broader markets too. It's a similar formation too. Right, so that's what's telling me that it's kind of respecting that, and this is a NASDAQ ticker, right? Yeah. So, yeah, critical support right down here. You know what? Another thing that we can use to validate that support is potentially the Gaussian bands. Let's look at these on the upper time frames as well. I want to see if there's any relation to that somewhere. So let's see the 8-hour, nothing there. The 12-hour, nothing. So let's jump up to the 5-day. Nothing there, nothing there. So this thing is making parabolic highs. Wow. It is now breaking out. Oh man, the 6-month is super nice. So this was already, yeah, I mean, if I was looking at this before with you, we would have been able to tell the bottom huge hammer candle. This is so predictable, right? So we break inside of the Gaussian band support. We make that upside, test the resistance, come back down, continue opening right here on this candle from closing on this one here, continue the downside here, test the very bottom side of the Gaussian bands, right? We fail the Gaussian bands. We make an upside here. I'm sorry, we get the opening of this candle here with an upside push, and then we continue. As soon as we created this was like instilling all kinds of fear to the market. Right, but this turned out to be a shakeout, or it turned out to be a spring of sorts, right? So printing a huge bullish candle here, 6-month long, right? We have that resistance validation, pull back to get the support validation, and breakout. Okay, so if we're talking about macro breakout here, then we also have to be aware of some macro downside targets, right? So in this case, let me highlight the trajectory of the Gaussian bands. So that would be support. If this thing, I'm talking about 6-month support, 681. So just over a whole point to the downside. But that's if it gets it. Okay, I'm just saying this. But us finding the breakout out of this and validating the 681, This is set to make some pretty impressive upside, all the way up to maybe, yeah, I would say early 2025, maybe mid 2025. This could be at around maybe 1952 to around $20. I mean, the all-time high is 28.43, and I see that as highly probable. Let me see the annual chart on this thing. Yeah, this is crazy. It's breaking massive market structure here. Now, I'm not waiting that long. Yeah, this is more for short term, right? Has big dividends on it too. Nice PE ratio. Good. So, yeah, I'm just trying to get as creative as I can be with whatever I have. Check this out monthly when it's giving us that indication here. Perfect resistance right at the mean band, 879, 875 from this monthly candle here. So this is why we're pulling back. Now, I mean, this here is showing 650, right? So that's pretty confluent with, the bottom side of the bands here is pretty confluent with the 681 we spoke of. But there's no guarantee that this would reach all the way down there. But we see now why we're facing resistance at 875. Gaussian bands on the monthly are perfectly aligned with that. Huge breakout here. This is what I mean that is happening within the 6 month. Now let's see. Yeah, historically speaking, we break outside of the mean band, validate it, then we can make some pretty nice moves to the upside. Like for example here, right? We got that break resistance, break upside of the top side resistance, validate, and validate again, and then use it as a guide, and it just ripped so hard. This could be happening in a macro scale right now. This is guys, this is the epitome of a V-shaped recovery and also a macro pivot. This is bullish. This is very bullish, and I do expect this to beat its all-time high within the year. Viri at 124, nice. Lauren Wood, I think you chose a really interesting ticker here, my bro. This is really nice. So, high dividends on this. So definitely people are going to be, am I adjusted for dividends? Let me see. I believe I am. Right here. So this is the adjustment right here for adjust the data for dividends. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. It's true price. This is great. I don't see, and this is really safe price action. By the way, I'm curious now. So a market capitalization of 343 million with a very small float. So this is a tiny float, 19.38. Man, but why is there such a huge demand on this? Insurance? Press release, United Insurance Holdings Corp. announces name and ticker change to American Coastal Insurance. I guess they're growing. FNGR volume is still extremely low, right? We're gonna have to validate that topside target, Welby. It's looking good. I agree. I mean, I think this is a growth stock all the way around. It is a dividends, man. Oh my goodness. This is massive, man. Whoever caught that bottom, holy crap. If you caught this at 29 cents or anywhere near that, when did that happen, by the way? That happened. What? Wait a second. No way. Oh, wow. November 2022. This thing just started its own Christmas rally. And you would be up right now. If you caught that bottom, you would be up 2,600% on the year. I think that would be pretty cool, man. I'm not financial advice, but yeah, this is a very impressive stock. Holy crap, that's insane. No one is talking about it. That's why I was saying that it's really pure. The price action is it's natural. Ian Tucker, FNGR 519, 50K volume. Still hasn't broken the 50K volume. Good find, Lauren. This is really cool. The lower band of the Gaussian channel is 128 on both daily and the 5-minute charts. I would be careful using the Gaussian bands on anything below an 8-hour chart. They do work, but I personally have found, it's interesting that you're finding relevance there too. Good eye. I encourage you to experiment things like that, right? So only because it doesn't work for me on the shorter time frames does not mean that the Gaussian bands won't work for you. Very good, very cool find. So very daily. Yeah, let's look at the very daily bands. Did we block out here? Let's see what else we have. Okay, so let me go into the daily time frame and see if we can kind of pull that in here. Let's see. So you said very lower bound of the Gaussian channel. I'm sorry. It's 128, right? So let me highlight it. I'm reading a 127. Yeah, 128, 127. Okay. That's a resistance. That is absolutely right. And you made such a good find here that if you're looking at this this candle here, you can see that we clearly got that bounce directly from the mean. Right? And then complete failure here. So yeah, let's see the 12-hour. And the 12-hour has resistance at about 161. Let's see the 8-hour. Same thing here, 161 resistance. Let's see bi-daily. Wow. We got that bi-daily bounce just below the mean band. Can we? Oh, yeah, look at this here. 3-day resistance found out where, man, 125. Yeah, 125 to 127.8. That's a sweet spot. That's a sweet spot for this thing. And it is, in all honesty, pretty nice that it did validate, or did it, the fact that it came back to test the mean band is good. You can see right over here, clean breakout, and then test of that mean band before a continuation to the upside, break out of the channel, and then we came back and validated that support before a continuation. Validation again after an upside, validation again and again, and then rip. Okay, so in this case, I find it okay that it did use that bottom side. Let me see the 5-day. 5-day, same situation here within the 5-day. That has resistance at about 126. Highly relevant between 125 and 128-ish, right around the 124 and 128-ish. Oh, whoa, that was a 6,000, that was a 6,100 jump in volume, Sasquatch. Like over the span of just a little bit of time. 521 sitting, man. Let me pull the daily. Yeah. 58,632 exchanged shares. 521 FNGR looking nice. Rosy Gray Glass is saying gaps filling are often a result of how many investors of the asset have OCD. Yeah, they're psychological targets. And I explained it as a psychological metric within my, to my master students. I use the gaps for validations and invalidations. I also use them for inflections for both the upside and downside, whether they've been filled or not. They are often used into the future as well. 520 FNGR, thank you for letting us know. Okay, let's look at the broader markets. Let's see what's going down. Yeah, Very making its top side there. Okay, yeah, sorry team. Let's look at the broader markets here. Okay, still consolidating, but remember team, we are now in the quiet period. So this is usually the chatter time, right? Take a break, breakfast, lunch for Wall Street, right? This is 9 a.m. Pacific time, right? So 9 a.m. Pacific time would be 12 p.m. Eastern. So 12 p.m. lunchtime, right? So that's usually why the quiet period happens around here. ASRE on the hourly time frame, not liking this. I'm not liking this, or actually maybe I am. This is going to introduce a potential downside. This is a three black crows formation. Really need the Russell 2000 to go up. Lauren Wood, that Russell, I think we can get it to push to the upside after maybe 10:30 a.m. today. And it would be crucial that we did before we printed a bearish engulfing here on the 12-hour. 3 hours, 49 minutes to close this 12-hour iteration here. Let's look at the daily. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Yeah, this, oh man. Yeah, we're going to face some consolidation here, team. And I think it's okay. It's not bad. Right, but very good news with our CPI beat. 122, ticker symbol VERY. COSM currently sitting 11% up. Man, very impressive. It's holding it. It's sitting at 129, so it's green, man. 11% on the day. Very nice. FNGR currently sitting at 527, getting a little tick up to the upside. ASRE downside target. Off-grid Gorilla asks. That is now giving us the potential of a retest of the 39 area, right? But what I'm thinking here is that if we do get these the three black crows to form, then maybe we can reintroduce that possibility of 3806. I am waiting for one more, actually, two more entries. I have two more entries to go. And I want to see if I can get this thing to drop as far as I can. I mean, there's no guarantee within that, right? But yeah, let me really think here. So, because oftentimes, team, you know that my discretion is. I love that I'm doing these lives with you because it's sharpening my discretion again. Right, because to be very honest with you, I stopped discretionary trading a while back, and it's mostly quantitative, right, or algorithmic, high frequency. But what I can say is that these lives are sharpening my discretion, which is helping us out overall, right? So to observe price action. So I remember this, man, and I remember why I loved it initially. It's not one person will observe momentum or volatility the same as another, right? So ASRE, man, none. Let me see the 15-minute and 5-minute. Freaking hell! Wow. That, if I'm reading this correctly, that was it. That is the downside. 3960. If it can do 39.23, we'd be lucky here. But everything is indicative of a continuation to the upside. But it's just, I mean, the thing is also it's the hourly time frame, and I don't like to usually practice candle analysis anywhere below the 8-hour. Arca holding ARDX long over a year. You see it breaking out of a cup and handle. Green Mountain, that formation is one of my most hated formations. Very, very low hit rate. SNCE breaking down below this target of, let's see. Breaking below 5509 is introducing the next zone for support. I see it. 5265. Hold on. Adjust that. 5261. 5104. That could be, yeah, that could be a pretty nice loading zone. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let me see the 30-minute. Is it actually... Okay, 30-minute is... Yeah, it's facing to the downside. That's good. This could be introducing... Yeah, this could be introducing a potential here. Between the EMA 7 and the EMA 9, 30-minute is the bottom side of the range that I'm speaking of, 5104. All right, so let's see the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame is starting to get some downside pivot here too. There's outgoing cash. So outbound, wow. Freaking having trouble speaking right now. So, let's see the 15-minute. Does it have a downside? Ooh. 5104 may not be the most probable. I think I would honestly say 5261 could be the spot. And again, remember that this is super discretionary, man. There's no back test to that or anything. So that I don't have any of my statistical back tests to give you like, you know, a higher probability or higher conviction. But if the Bears do take over here, this was in all essence a very bearish formation. Since it's a 5-minute, I don't think it's going to be realized. But the take profit for this formation would be 42.31. 43.01. Goodness, man, it's trying to push up. Wow. All right, so Thor up 257% on forward puts at 12.50 for tomorrow expiry. Do not marry your expiration date. At 257%, I would be liquidated already. The markets are showing a little bit of strength right now, so careful. Ford may react to that. You still have some downside here. You still have time to liquidate the position, but I would be very careful with how you proceed from here because the markets did get a pretty nice read based on the inflation report. 3 thumbs up for the great one. Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate you. But that is impressive, Thor. Good deal. Yuka Frita, what's up, buddy? Okay, going to sell a buy at 385. Thanks. That was 385 ASRE. That's safe. 38. I would adjust to 38.52. I mean, you may be fine at exactly 385 as well. So you have this top side here at 38.95. 38.50 on this one. Yeah, I think you're good. 1208 target from last week. Thanks, Arca. Nice, man. Was that really what I was talking about? I forgot. I remember that this was asked. I forgot by who though. Was it you that asked me for the Ford review? Let me see. Ticker symbol F. Taryn, what's up, man? It's been a while, my bro. TTOO has been a beast lately. It has, my bro. It has, my bro. And I know that you were literally the only one talking about it here weeks ago. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, it is. You still remember that target, my bro. That's awesome. So the 1208 target is, in fact, where I was looking at this based on a head and shoulders formation and a resistance of the Gaussian band top. This was indicative of a drop all the way back down to 1208, which has high confluence here with the 2-spot 618 golden mean. So geometrically, that is the reason why we pretty much thought of that. Another thing is that I'm remembering that this is the test. Breakout of the right angle triangle, right? You get that breakout, and then you get the retest of the bottom side. So if you have a lot of options, maybe keep some runners in there to see if you can meet the area of about 11. Let's just say, when's this 5-day over? Oh yeah. It would be here. Okay, so I would say around 1173 to 1158. Okay, 1153 to 1158. But remember what I'm saying about the broader markets. Okay, my brother. Remember. We got a positive read. 1173, maybe 1170. Let me see. Yeah, I would say about 1169 to 1158. 42 cents ASRE. Check it out. 21 puts. Yeah. So I would take out your, in my personal opinion, I would have already taken out several, even like a few percentages away. Right. So my personal strategy is to make sure that I can acquire gains as I move in profitability. Right. So right now you're delta positive. So and by 257 by a 257% margin. So I would want to remain delta positive as long as I can. So releasing these in tiny bursts, towards your target is always ideal. So what I was going to tell you here is that if you can't meet the 1208, liquidate 80%, keep 20% in there as runners to potentially get you a nice gainer on your 20% leftover to reach that bottom side of 1170 or 1160, right? So that, sometimes it works out, right? But you're working with house money from there. On the house money. Taryn, yeah, TRKA, we can take a look at it, my brother. Yeah, look at this, team. Wow. Guys, we have been looking at this ticker, ASRE, since 29 cents, where we flagged the go ahead. I know some of my moderators got long right when I said that. And, man, oh, man. Let me tell you, team. Okay, broker number one is up 83.34%. Let's see what broker number two is saying. That is massive. That is incredible. Come on, come on. Let's go to the positions tab. What the hell? Oh. God, I forget the timeout on this thing is freaking criminal. Lauren Wood, COSM just jumped again back to the high of day. Really? Goodness gracious. 132 up 13, almost 14% up on the day. Very impressive. Let me see. Yeah, so check this out, team. Broker number two, I am up 14.26%. Broker number one, I am up 83.34%. That is indicative of a shitload up. So, and I don't, guys, if I'm going to just tell you like this, okay? I expect the statistics here behind ASRE are leading to upwards of $1, okay? It's leading to somewhere around $1.31. Of course, they're statistics. They're not certainties, right? But my back test here, I guess I can show it to you, right? In case anybody is curious about what I did here. So this is a back test of volatility versus momentum from critical contraction to expansion, paired with volatility on an upside pivot on both EMA 3 and SMA 14. That is the condition, that is the criteria, measuring from critical conditions to either high of day or range high or swing high, and or the area till we reach the opposition of critical. So we measure the upside, the duration of the iteration, the upside thrust, and its frequency, right? So it just so happens to be that throughout the entire trading history, ASRE on the 5-day chart, these samples are equivalent to just 7. So, but out of those 7 have been correctly guessed to the upside, giving us an accuracy of about 100%. The averaged upside thrust, meaning your mean, is sitting at 435.88. That target is leading us to 50.44. Price action is sitting at 41. Okay? It just set at 42. Now, I also calculated the standard deviation results, the bell curve. All right, so now 875% to the upside would lead upwards of 80 cents, so 80 to 91.79. But what's most curious to me is the upper bound of the first standard deviation, which are, if you're looking at a bell curve like this, right, it would be this side of the performers, the right-hand side. And that's leading to 1,300% to the upside, which is pretty much indicating 131 to 167. So that target is confluent with so many things. So statistical upside, 1,300% to the area of 130, let's see, 133. two spot 618 located at 131, and Gaussian bands, the top side, located at about 124 right now. So you're looking at a range of 124 to 133. I'm sorry, 124 to 167 as a current resistance. And that is where I believe price action is headed to. I never ever, it's rare that I favor the upper bound of the first standard deviation. But in this case, it's highly relevant, and it's showing in the price action. We are in the gravitational zone of the 5-day stochastic momentum bullish control zone. Okay, so this is highly likely going to continue to the upside, and we're powering, we're literally expanding right now on a 5-day. This is macro bullish. I'm just going to leave it like that. So ASRE, Mr. Ludon has extensive experience in business. Who the hell is that? Barefoot, Astra Energy, he does? That's incredible, man. Whatever he's doing, he's killing it. Zephram, wink, wink. No, Barefoot is. I thought for a second it was like Danny Gonzalez. For a second, I thought it was like I thought it was spam. But he's sharing with us. He's sharing with us the fundamental data. Barefoot, thank you for sharing that, my bro. Dude, that guy, yeah, the CEO is killing it. Lauren Wood, yeah, we've looked at WRNT a few times here too. No, Barefoot, please, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were one of those dudes that just come in here and just randomly hate on me, and everybody just looks at him like, who the fuck are you, bro? Like, get out of here. No, please. It was my apologies to you, Barefoot. I know you mean well, dude. Jesus Christ. I just like laid it on you like, bro, get out of here. What? Oh my goodness, man. Someone control Arca over here, man. XX saying, Arca, you're the best. I can already imagine you busting up on the other side, man. Just keeping it all by myself here, man. Jeez. I'm so sorry, dude. Wow. Way to be an asshole, Arca. One of those guys that come in here and randomly hate on me. It's just you get the off-putting ones, right? They just come in here and just attack you real quick and then peace. The Barefoot saying, I'm hurt. You were literally laughing out loud. Dude, XX, was that you telling me on Twitter that like you often just bust up with the shit I say or what? So you're killing me, bro. Who the hell is that? Man, if you guys knew me in real life, I'm just so blunt, and I'm very outspoken and very honest, right? Oh my goodness, very 129 pushing, man. Wow. Danny Gonzalez, homie was like, Mr. Lounge, this and that. He's like, I'm trying to tell you something right here, for real, man. This is the CEO. He is for real. Yeah, he's not a shill, nothing. Oh my goodness, man. How do you pronounce that, by the way? It's like Luden, or is it I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm messing up over here, man. Left and right, killing everybody. TRKA. What is good in the hood? Let's see. So daily time frame, TRKA, still falling, my bro. Why are we falling? Did it have some negative news? I don't even see any news on this. Oh, this is a ticker. You think you have no filter? You don't want to hear me. I totally get it, man. I know things could go south real quick. As you can see, I was literally just talking normal, and then out of nowhere, go kablam! I get this comment that it's just usually Mark Roach puts up the Mark Roach, right? He's a moderator. He usually puts up the fundamental metrics. So no one has been posting the fundamental metrics here, and then Barefoot comes in and shows his kindness, and then Arca just explodes. Like, freaking dick. Man, what are you doing here, Arca? Who hired Arca? Oh, my goodness. So ticker symbol WE, 65%. Wow, can you look into that? Can it hit 100? So, okay, first of all, let's look into this, because this may have already realized this downside. So we were talking about a bearish formation breaking breaking down from over here somewhere, right? I didn't expect this to break down so early. But, of course, the markets capitulated, so this helped, right? So let's adjust that trend line. Damn it. Hold on. Let's adjust that trend line right up to here and then bring it right down here upon that breakout candle. So this was suggesting a bottom side target of about 214. Price action has hit 205. So to be honest with you, we may be flooring here. So Samantha H, good morning to you. Good to see you here. Sasquatch is actually spelled, is that Ludon? Lowdown? Lowdown. No way. I feel like I want to say it as Ludon. But is it for real? But it's not like how you're saying, like, it's not comparable to something like when you're saying, like, in Spanish you say, you say tortilla, right? But then when you're not Hispanic, right? When you're not brown, you say tortilla or tortilla, like that. You have that weird, like, whoa to it, So like, I don't know if that's like comparable to that. Is that low down as in that's the way an American would say it? Or would it be like an American trying to be French saying Loudon? I'm rambling here, man. That's the end of that. It's done. Anyway, back to charting. So, sorry if I'm being redundant, but very. I know. Oh, man. Jalap. Okay, so Jalap Pan Nose. Okay, Jalapenos. It's like Galapagos Island, except Jalapenos Islands. So, dang, took an hour off and Spy tanked. It's like Wreck-It Powell instead of Wreck-It Ralph. Dude, that is so funny, man. Oh my goodness. So anyway, team TRKA, I'm thinking that we have essentially floored here, right? So although there is kind of a bearish crossover on the daily here. Oh geez, man. Are you for real? All right, so remember, team, that you do have 3 targets to look at. I didn't want to acknowledge this one, but I freaking have to now, right? So this would be taking a trend line from the top side of the triangle to the very bottom side, and then you apply that to the breakout candle, and that gives you your new target, okay? Freaking hell, there's a high probability here that we're going to reach 195 to 190. Damn it. But remember that this ticker, the accumulation and distribute. No, damn it. What was it called again? Let me see if I have it here. Not the accumulation distribution. It was the OBV, the on balance volume on this. That was really weird, right? So if we look at on balance here, I am so curious that this is still declining. Right? Meaning that there is still selling happening. But selling where? We're at minus 13 million. What the hell does that mean? I've never seen that in my life. Okay, so it's just like I don't know if this would be a clear sign of clear sign of manipulation. Sure. I don't know what to call this, but it could rhyme with serious raping, right? So this is just, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So this is insane, man. This is crazy, but it is indicating here a dead cat bounce. So now that bounce is going to be super critical, man. That's going to be critical, and I mean critical here. Okay, so if we don't find, because this is a double bottom now, okay? This is officially a double bottom. We can look at this in a weekly, okay? So, not on a 5-minute, not on a freaking hourly, right? Macro time frame double bottoms are why the double bottoms are named double bottoms. Okay, so if we are going to get that double bottom here and invalidate this entire dead cat, we have to watch out. We have to make sure to maintain, I am going to be honest here, a 5-day candle upside of 190. Okay, if we can maintain a 5-day candle, maybe, you know what? I'm going to be nicer to you. 3 days, okay? And we can do a bi-daily, but I think ideally a 3-day candle closing above 190 and maintaining that support would be indicative for a bounce to the upside. But if we start to close a daily, something as little as a daily candle beneath 190, then I'm going to give you that target. Okay, I'm not going to put out a video on this because I'm going to essentially screw people here. You know what, Joe H, you should be listening to me right now, man. This is another one that we should put an alert to, because if this happens, bro, holy crap, man, shorts will make a freaking killing and a living here. All right, so that would be indicative of a drop to 131. Damn it. You know what? Let me line it up tighter too. My OCD is getting all over the place. Yeah, 130. Okay, so if one, damn, that sucks, right? So now bouncing this from 190, that would be a 31% gainer to the downside, man. And does this have the options chain open too? Yeah, you literally might as well just wait for that bottom. So you know what? Let's validate this geometrically. Swing low to swing high, inverse. Damn. Wow. It's taking us literally to the 2 fib. In a shorter time frame retracement, I bet we can find something nice. Or not nice. Sorry. I don't mean to say that like that. Check it out. 133 on the 3 spot 618. Yeah, man. 133 to 130 is your support if that happens. So, you know what? Remember Ham 93, in respects to what you're saying there. Do you remember that Ham short killer guy talking about there's a big buyer out there for FNGR? I think there very well could be, I guess, right? So now what I'm looking at here is strategic buying. And I think that's the smartest way of doing it, because if you're going to flag the SEC on you, that would be from impulsive buying and market manipulation, right? So in this case, if you are buying up like a lot, or like as a big buyer, then you are averaging, you're scaling in at pullbacks. So meaning that the scale-in has been 1, 2, and 3 times thus far. So we get that next upside, right? And then the next pullback at regression, another buy order, and it continues. So if you're doing this slowly, then and if you're listening to me, whoever that big buyer is, that is very strategic, and I commend you for it. And it's very witty. Keeps the negative attention away. Right? Honestly, if I ran a type of hedge like that, I would too. I would ease into a squeeze. Two buyers at 1 mil and 240,000 shares for FNGR, says Hams. Wow. And yeah, so that's what I mean. I don't think the 1 million would be a solid burst. To be honest with you, if I got the validation of the broader markets pushing to the upside, that's my excuse. That's my institutional excuse, right? So let's pull that up. This here, right? So if we're going to start breaking market structure and start creating higher highs, higher low structure, that would be my excuse to start squeezing out shorts. My excuse to squeeze out longs, right, to stop out longs, inversely speaking, would be a bear market. So if we entered a bear market cycle and I was a hedge fund, then my strategy would be to bet the downside incrementally, and you favor sell side liquidity. So you're pulling more from the ask. So that creates pressure to the downside, right? Not as a market maker, as a market maker. If you were gonna favor the downside as a market maker, I would increase the supply of naked calls, naked long calls, and upon locating those shares, then I would start filling those options contracts little by little. and then they would be available in the event to where anybody does exercise, which is very rare. So if you exercise an options contract, that's good for you, but that usually happens when you're way, way in the money and way delta positive. So in my personal opinion, if I were the hedge here, if I were institutionally trading, that's what I would do, right? So bear market would be the excuse for the downside, the increase of supply and calls, and the upside would be the increase in supply of long puts. So dumping puts into the supply, that's going to pressure the price action to the upside. Lauren Wood, which one are you talking about? We work, I think, short finally closed up, 70% now. Oh, ticker symbol WE. Damn. ASRE 4250, get out of here, no way. Yes. Man, I am freaking I'm super pumped. Wow. Talk about a win like no other, man. And to tell you the truth, team, I rated this a B+. I asked the community to put down the catalyst, the fundamental catalysts as to why this ticker has any reason to move up, because I met the statistics, I met the geometrics, and I met the technicals. Okay, so all three of those were confluent to an upside starting from where we looked at it at around 28, 27, 29. Jay, guys, I'm being told that I'm skipping. Is that true? Am I skipping? Oh, Jay Abrams, which one was, brother, which one was it? Please let me know. Damn, it's pushing further to the upside. Jay, I'm sorry, my brother. I don't mean to do that. Please tell me your ticker. Let's go over it now. Mark Roach, what's up, buddy? No. He meant I was skipping him. Yeah. I skipped you too, Zevram? What the hell? Guys, yeah, that sucks, man. I'm like literally skipping my... Yeah, so it's available in TradeStation. I think it's available in Fidelity too. I'm sure. I think Schwab may have it as well. But Jay, please let me know, my brother. What was your ticker again? Let's go ahead and get that in. Was it NWBO? No skipping the line. Skip to my loo, my darling, says Mark Roach. What's up, buddy? Damn, dude, this is good stuff. Hell yes. So yeah, anyway, team, I was just saying, I'm waiting for... oh no, you're fine. I thought you were talking about the... Me too. I was talking about the stream, but I was just... I realized that Jay Abrams was saying that I was skipping his ticker. And also... Okay. And I thought that I skipped you, Zephram. So I'm happy that I didn't. I skip Lou every night. We're not gonna watch that guy. So GTII to 74, FNGR 509 to 490, NWBO. Was that a? Let's see. So first of all, yeah. Hold on just a sec. I want to take a look at. Let me get rid of the Gaussian bands here. Okay, let's see this thing. What the hell happened here? That's insane. Okay, this has been trading for a good... Oh, wow. This has been trading for a good while. I need to open up the weekly. Let's see. Okay. 1400 top. That's it's never had a reverse split. But it's out of compliance right now. What is this? Oh, it's an OTC. Okay. Yo, what? Really? Based on what? Jay, how, why? You're gonna open short, or you're open short on this already? But as far as GTII, no, look, guys, we've been at this all morning on GTII. I gave you guys the overall range. We're chop boxing right now. 80 cents top, 76 bottom, potential 75.01 bottom side. But I mean, I'm talking about 3, 6, 9, 12. I mean, these are 15 hours of just consolidation within this range. $38 on ASRE. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, we got a beat on that CPI team. So, yeah, as far as GTI, I don't, at 74. Let me see 74. Like, where is that exact? Yeah, there is a. Let me see further. Yeah, 74 is 74 is a solid target. But if you were saying 74, then I would actually adjust that to 7306. And the range would be 7306 to 7054. GTI when MOAS. That is a very interesting question, right? I can't answer that. But what I could see actually is based on a 3-hour formation is that this could be an accumulation, right? This could be a pretty bullish formation here for GTI, and it's kind of showing falling wedge on the 3-hour, right? So this is yeah, I mean it's pretty indicative for a reversal coming up. We need to acquire the apex, of course. So if we are approaching the apex, I don't think so. I think we're at about 50% the completion of this falling wedge. Let me see. Yeah. I'm buying NWBO. Keeps dropping. Why? You said FNGR low 509 to 491. FNGR. Sorry, FNGR. I said what? 50. Oh yeah, the 509 bottom. Oh, are you just coming in now? Were you here the whole stream or no? Somebody asked me that same thing maybe about an hour ago, and I was saying that I'd have to adjust the 509 to about 514. I answered some. I'm sorry, I don't know if it was you, right? I guess it was someone else. But somebody asked me like 509 bottom just literally about an hour or an hour and a half ago, and I adjusted that 509 bottom to 514. And now let's see. The other concern you had was NWBO. So you're buying NWBO or you're shorting it? ASRE resistance 45.69 to 58. COSM up 18% on the day to 137. Oh, you're buying it. Okay. Well, let's see where we can find that bottom. Let's see this. Okay, so there is, I mean, in essence here. Yeah, Sasquatch. Wow. So in the statistics, about 2 days ago, I was talking about 131. So check this out. We have a decline in volume with price also declining. So that's it's showing us that there could be a floor found soon, or it's also indicative of just bear pressure diminishing, right? So the sell side conviction is diminishing here. Okay, so if that's the case, then could there be some type of formation or something in indicating that potential? Let me see. We're currently holding this support here. It feels like it can go a little lower though. We're looking at, remember, I'm sorry, we're looking at this on the weekly because I need to see the overall direction. I mean, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 consecutive weeks of red? Bro. You're trying to find the floor, you're trying to predict the floor here. Oh man, I don't know about, yeah, right. All the way down there, look at that. The all-time low, I mean, honestly, is 14 cents, right? But I don't think there's enough liquidity to reach that. If anything, if anything, this is creating this regression here, right? So which I think why is the fact that we're respecting it. This is why I'm saying that it could go a little lower, but in all respects to that, I feel like this is following this here, right? So we're getting those bounces. So if this is getting, and it's also the frequency is getting tighter, right? So I'm not saying that this is going to bounce to the upside and find resistance at about 62.56 and pull back, but I am saying that it might do that. So so it's just following like frequency cycles here. It feels like it's contracting. Oh yeah, that's I'm sorry. Let's look at the volatility. It's actually within contraction levels. Let's see the daily time frame. Daily time frame is coming at a contraction. That's indicative of a floor. But still, like I said, I feel like we can touch down one more time. Something as low as maybe even 47.58, but that's kind of a, I mean, that's barely here. So, are you in any place for the squeeze or just a day trade? Ryan, which ticker are you talking about, my brother? I am here for the ASRE squeeze, and just so you know, I think the Kramers are short that. You and anybody who's in GTII or FNGR know who the Kramers are, right? So, in essence, I am playing the squeeze for ASRE, but I am not, and FNGR, but I am not playing the squeeze for GTII, as I see GTII being the sympathy runner, based on a run of either ASRE, primarily FNGR. But please let me know if you're asking about those tickers. Best all-time new cancer stock. Very looks like the hammer was created if we can keep it. Yeah, so, you're remembering from early this morning. That's what I'm talking about. 126 was that top. Where's Very sitting now, team? But, yeah, I think that we're very close to a floor here, bro. And let me see the immediate short term. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty nice. 30-minute time frame in the bullish control zone here. Viri at 129. Okay, good. Lockup saying after Kramers. Yeah, man. We're squeezing them out right now to ASRE. I think they're short 5 mil. Very getting it. All right, so if we're talking NWBO, we're starting a new wave to the upside. Okay, so in all essence, let me see the immediate short term. Oh wow. Okay, so the immediate short term would literally be suggesting entry around now to about 49.58. So I need, well, that freaking price action move. So from the target of 50, so yeah, 50 cents, right? 5,003. What the hell happened here? Here we go. And let me give you the bottom side of the range. Yeah, I'm going to have to favor this right here. 49.60. If we get lucky, we can reach 49.60, but that's the reaccumulation here before a continuation to the upside. 50% of the results are landing at the SMA 200 5-minute at about 49. Northwest saying, I went all in on Very. Let's go. You're jacked to the tits right now. Yeah, team. That's why I was saying that Very highly likely that's just going to create a spring. And there is a probability here that we can create a massive hammer candle, which would introduce the spring towards an upside. So far, what we spoke of a few hours ago it's coming into fruition now. You're raging. Let's go. So, Ryan, I still haven't gotten the answer, my bro. Are you talking about GTII or Finger or what? I wasn't sure if I answered you correctly. Let's go ahead and take a look at COSM one more time, team. COSM now sitting at 16.81%. Slight, tiny pullback. right? But still overall bullish, right? So as I do believe that this could be the floor found here, but you know, we'll go ahead and analyze as we go. ASRE volume yesterday, all-time high, on pace to beat that today. ASRE currently sitting at 40.05. Did we just get a pullback to 39.29? How recent was that? Oh, it wasn't. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 25 minutes ago, we reached 39.50. There's a probability of reaching 38.86 to 39.50 again. Let's see, right there at convergence on COSM. Yeah, this is the MACD right now. Huge bullish cross. We're starting to create the first histogram green bar. This is all indication. This is all an indication of a potential reversal happening here. Yeah, we're Sebastian, man. Cryptic Trader, what's up, baby? How was trading, bro? Did you trade any CPI? I usually yeah, massive reversal. Yeah, I think that's the. And not only that, it's like, you know, I was speaking about this a few days ago, that this is in all technicalities, this is the test of the newly converted resistance into support. And this is breakout test number 5, which is a true breakout test. So upon that test, we never came back down to validate that the newly converted support. Yeah, neutral trading today, not much runners, but dude, we are up. We are in the money on ASRE though. We're looking good. So yeah, I found out about that just recently too, Lauren. So the warrant's at 275 for COSM. That's awesome. I mean, I know, but that's irrelevant to the price action, right? But that just means that we have incentive to bring it up to 275. Which 275 would mark about yeah, I mean, look at my support line here. Without knowing that, you know? So if that is the case, damn. Yeah, you think if they exercise the warrants at 275, yeah, man, wow. Yeah. So what I was gonna tell you here is that curiously enough, that is right around the 50% of returns. So meaning that this top side to this lower bound here. Look at the center right here. So it's curious. It's curious that it would be set at 50%. So if we were at that zone earlier, and you said that they were 1150, let's see. Yeah, we would be at the top side of the range. Yeah, top side of the range, and you're looking at about 1030, so it's pretty close to the 50% of returns. Actually, it would be here. Oh, sorry, not the black swan. There you go, 936. So 1150 would be located right up here. I'd say about 65%. That's interesting. The way they're working the math around that is anywhere between 50 and 60% of dispersion. So I'm curious about that. I wonder if it's mathematically figured by algorithm and not by discretion. You think so? It'll blow up? FNGR off exchange plus 75% volume today. Normal 30-day average is 48%. Thank you, Sasquatch. Yeah, that's going to be the resistance for sure, right? I mean, the first resistance that we can find would honestly be at about 212. Potential pullback to, I'd say, around 177. Continuation, another pullback right at 248. Validate the 214 support. Continue on and resist from 275 to 293. Let's see. Well, sorry, Arca. I wanted to confirm ASRE resistance. 45.69, then 58.07. Let's see. 48. Hold on. Where did I'm sorry, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, guys, I agree. I agree with Cryptic. I don't think AMC is gonna squeeze. If it does that, that'd be amazing, right? And I would love to see it. I'm long the freaking ticker, but I mean, the higher likelihood right here would be FNGR for sure. GTI would run in sympathy to this. ASRE, Kramer short, like this. These are the three plays right now for sure. So sorry, man. I forgot what you were telling me regarding. So sorry. I'll get back to you, brother. So Jay Abrams saying so finger 514 and NWBO 49 and GTI low of 74. I personally am not seeing 74. If you're gonna favor 74, I see 73. 7306, right? But yeah. So is another manipulation consolidation. Let me look at it real quick. GNPX, right? Let's see. Yeah, potential shakeout here on the daily. This is awesome because it increases volatility by, I mean, a huge margin. And then when it pumps back up, that helps momentum pivot towards the upside with critical volatility. So that's I love to see those reversal plays. Let me look at the 30-minute immediate short term here. Still facing a downside. 15-minute and 5-minute are showing potential correction, but I don't see I don't see the buy side conviction in just yet. So which is in essence I would agree with you, consolidation. However, the buy hourly and the 3 hour are pivoted straight to the upside. Same situation with the 4 hour, it's increasing, but we are decreasing in volatility. So the overall trajectory here would be upside. Damn it, man. These signs are not good, right? But a clear rejection of the SMA 50 on the 4 hour. But these are technically tweezer tops. Adam Aaron, dude, he sucks, bro. Adam Aaron sucks, man. That guy is one enormous puppet. I do not find him to have the edge for being a CEO of anything. He is not aggressive. I don't see. I feel like he's slouchy. I feel like he led AMC into profitability. I get it right now, but still, man. We're getting inbound cash. I mean, I'm being serious, right? I'm being serious, man. I really feel like a CEO. Seriously, right? I think the bankruptcy will probably have its squeeze. Like BBIG. I'm sorry, no, like a BBBY. Yeah, seriously, you know what? Lauren said it best. It's like us. We did it. He freaking inflated the prices like crazy, man. You're going over there to pay freaking $10 for popcorn. That's insane. That's why you have people bringing in their purses full of Taco Bell. Come on. Yeah, he is a horrible CEO. Like I said, man, he's just slouchy. He doesn't have the edge. I don't find him to be good or CEO material. Yeah, I didn't have enough of an influence when I started on Twitter. I probably had around 100 followers, and I like kept on trying to tag AMC, and I'm like, no, this is a dilution. Say no, vote no, vote no. And everybody's like, no, you're getting it wrong. It's misunderstood. This is a really good thing. They're gonna run in tandem. I'm like, they're gonna run in verse. I couldn't have a loud enough voice, man. Arca going to theater in the valley. Particularly the one in I actually like the I think is a Regal now. It used to be ArcLight Theaters in Encino. Yeah, none of us did. We should still be able to touch 3889 via ASRE. That is a good question. Let's see. No, that's absolutely too low. Let's see. Damn, dude, almost 43 today. Could it? Okay, I mean, I have, because of the hourly time frame, I would have to favor 4101, but oh man, and this is 4101 right here too. 41 to be dead on. Let's see momentum. Oh geez, this is corrective. And let me see the 30-minute upside, 15 upside, 5-minute downside. This is very limited. I would honestly favor 41, maybe even 4108, right? So I don't think that we have enough to push down. I mean, yeah, I get it. You know, at any moment this thing can actually just sell off. These, particularly these higher highs, are not significant enough, right? Oh, 5-minute inverse head and shoulders. If it's going to be respected, let's take into account the neckline. So yeah, we would draw it in just like this here. Actually, like this. We'll get that center of the head. We'll bring the, yeah, we'll bring that, but this is a 5-minute inverse head and shoulders. This is not that, it's not that good. So we'll apply this to the top side of the shoulder, and this is indicative of a target of upwards of 50 cents, so 50.23. And I actually have a 50-cent target on something else too. I think it may have been the statistical backtest. Let me see. Yep. The average mean. Check this out. Oh my God, are you serious? The 5-minute is rhyming with the 5-day. Thank you for asking me. We wouldn't have noticed this. This is powerful. Check this out. 5-minute inverse head and shoulders, taking it to 50.33. 7 out of 7 iterations guessed correctly to the upside, leading to an average upside thrust of 435.88%, aka 50.44. Stupid. Whoa. Bro, this thing is slam dunking everywhere. I was telling you guys earlier that I asked retail to put the good news catalysts that would lead me to be able to grade this play a B+. Off-Grid Gorilla was nice enough to post those catalysts in that video. I think it was 2 videos ago. I immediately rated this a B+ play. Hell yeah, let's go. That could be one of the Kramers doing that, though. If they have enough capital in it, they can manipulate it. They are short $5 million out of the money. Jay Abrams, I am telling you that when I flagged this at 29 cents, I meant it. And Zephram, for example, he longed it right away. Sebastian Lim also went in at my go-ahead. Would you sell 500 shares of AMC and buy ASRE? If whoever was talking about AMC going to around I forgot who was telling me here. Somebody was mentioning that AMC could be on its way to like $8 or something recently. I'm going to try to validate that myself. But if that's the case, hell yeah. Dude, I'm just going to liquidate the crap out of mine. I only own 300 shares. I'm sorry, 267 to be exact. Not financial advice. Man, sell AMC and buy toilet paper. Dude. Yeah. Actually, Ian, that's something that I mentioned on one of the lives too. I think I was saying that there could be people liquidating GTII to get an ASRE, right? So these are all running kind of. They all have something to do with each other. They're tied. Once they actually cover the FTDs, I'd sell. Oh man. If that's the freaking case, man, what is it? Millions of failures to deliver starting from 2021. I don't even know, man. It's ridiculous numbers. I didn't even follow that anymore because I just got so tired of reading it. Bunch of crap. Zephram saying if they ever cover the FTDs. Yeah, the if is just yeah. The if is just, oh man. If it's capitalized in that. Highlight it. Lauren, Cosmos ran the same way. Oh, you're talking about by the FTDs. Are you telling me GNPX will head up, let's see, we'll head up consolidation first? Price target to buy. Do you not like this play? Sorry, confused. I could buy 100K. GNPX. Did you, GNPX? Right. Oh, yeah. So we were talking about this. Yeah, I was saying that these are tweezer tops. But we're getting an upside signal here and decreasing of bear pressure. Sorry, dude, it's just a lot of people, a lot of questions all the time. This is indicating a potential upside, but what I don't like is is that it's a little slow, right? So I mean, what is the? You know what? I can find out. Let me pull up the. I mean, it's not that I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of anything I'm not trading. So hold on just a sec. So GNPX, but that's given though, right? Until I find reason to be a fan of it. So 4 cents average true range. Let's go to the daily. Let's see, what was the opening of this? It opened at 68. 1 cent, okay. It's already ran its average true range up and down today. This is the entire day. That's the all-time, I'm sorry, that's the day's high, and this is the day's low, and I don't see it beating either. And that's why I'm saying, like, I guess, let me see that range. I mean, 8% on the day. It's like a turtle. You know, it feels a little too slow, and that is what prevents me from liking stocks like this. Right? It's just I don't want to get trapped. I don't want to hold forever to make an upside move. Right? But in this case, let's see if there is a continuation to the downside. Okay, downside pivot 5, upside pivot 15, downside pivot 30, downside pivot hourly, upside pivot on the buy hourly, neutral 3 hour, and upside pivot. This is all that indecision that you just heard me iterate here. It's like literally up and down and up and down and up and down. That's all consolidation. So if it is consolidation, that could be indicative of a floor being found. If a floor is found, your bottom side would be about 64.16. Let me be 60, adjust that 64.26. In the range of 64.26 to 61.71 with an emphasis on 64.26. From there, I have no idea what this thing can do because it has... It's been, this is full of liquidity grabs. All this right here, huge candle to the upside, huge candle to the upside, enormous candles like this. These are all traps. And it's like keeping retail in there, like making them feel like there's a chance here that it can make it to the upside. And it keeps tricking people. It keeps grabbing people, right? So I'm afraid of this ticker, to be very honest with you. I think you don't take this as financial advice and don't take it for anything that I'm saying, but I would stay the hell away from this, and I don't like it. But at any moment, it could explode. I don't know, right? But I personally don't like it. Well, 30% short interest is a stock making money makes no sense. Talking about AMC. And 30%, that's enormous. Yes, that's because the shares are hard to find. This is why we're in ASRE, because of what you just said right now. It's hard to find the shares right now. So imagine them trying to locate them for short covering. Good luck. It's gonna screw them. Bank of Canada dropped 15 million on AMC last week. Interesting. Oh yeah, Barbara. Yeah, we've been looking at MRES all damn day. Let's see. Man, the margin calls are so crappy too, man. Those are just slaps in the hand. Like that's your typical settlement with the SEC. Your typical settlement, a slap in the hand with a stupid fine. Freaking mosquito bite fine. No, not a problem, Barbara. This is incredible. Like I think I think I mentioned you earlier too. I'm like, man, where's Barbara? Right, we could tell her right now. This thing is it's looking pretty bullish. So let me give it a quick look again. So 30-minute time frame has some downside. Remember, this is immediate short term though. So 132 to 110. Wow, that's what I meant, Rocky Mountain Gobblers. That's what I meant. I'm telling you that at any moment, the people who are in fear of this can face like any chance at breaking even or any chance at getting some profit, and then because of the fear of this drop that just happened based on the negative report, they would pull out all their gains and have it capitulate. So this is what I meant by we have to be clever here and we have to look at it in several ways. I don't know if you heard me. I don't even know if you were here yet. I think I mentioned that around 8 in the morning, maybe 8:30, somewhere around there. So ASRE, I heard they already have 2 orders they are holding to use as catalyst to fight the shorts. Both are very large. If that's the case, then the consolidation that we're facing right here at 140 and the little rises incrementally, that is indicative of someone knowing something inside and slowly accumulating the asset before a gnarly rip. So, and that would bring validity to the potential upside to 130 to 165. And to tell you the truth, team, I think there may be more than that. It really depends. It really depends on how the momentum succeeds or continues. So so back to MRES. 15-minute downside, 5-minute downside, 30-minute is getting it. So we're getting a new wave of downside here, but I do have to say that it's very, very limited. And if I were to favor anything, I think I would probably look at the bi-hourly RSI finding support from the SMA 14 and finding support from the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile. That downside would be completed over the span of about an hour or two. And we may be able to touch 177. Maybe. Right about here. About 178. Man, that would be awesome. So it's allowing people to get in because this thing is still pivoted straight to the upside in the upper time frames. 4-hour time frame, increasing volatility, upside pivot. The 6-hour time frame is already getting that point to the upside, and we're already starting to expand just a little bit. The RSI finding the support from the SMA 14. I'm bullish. I'm bullish this, and I see this upon that reaccumulation at that target that we just spoke of. Resistance can be found naturally now because we combated this upside. I would have to shift my resistance from the target of here it is, 195 to 196. Yeah, I'm going to give you another range. Very small, but it is there. So yeah, 2 cents flat. And that is what I'm presently looking at. Cosmos is flying now. No way. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Take a look at that, team. And that, man, this goes to the hater in freaking Twitter, right? Saying, You're not. You shouldn't make a video because it's gonna go down once you make a video. Well, this looks like it's far down right now. Congratulations on your 21% gainer right there, and also you are welcome. I'm telling you guys. I will say it like it is. I do not care. I will say it like it is. I'm not here for feelings, team. I am here for the stock. I'm here for the trade. I'm here for the craft. Let's do this. We're going to gain together. So if you're with me, you're with me. If you're not, the door's wide enough. Let's go. Lauren was saying I watched them all. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. Barbara, you're very welcome. Not a problem. Ian Tucker with you. Let's go. It's all you know. I guess it's if you're not really here for the ticker picker, let's get it, my brother. So yeah, if I'm going to be honest, right? If you're not watching closely, and you're speaking to a short-term trader here, right? So when I say like things like the floor is found, right? Like we're gonna, it's a freaking thumbnail. You shouldn't be trading a thumbnail in the first place, right? Don't be a thumbnail trader, guys. Don't be a thumbnail trader. Okay, so in my case, I'm bringing in attention. I have to, right? It's because I'm a freaking influencer. That's literally my job, is to influence. Right? So if I'm an influencer, I'm going to want to bring people in. And guess what is going to be said in that video? The freaking truth. Despite the fact that I'm saying 5,000% to the upside in the thumbnail, I'm going to show you why it's not going to in the video. So that is the difference between me and others. Let's keep it like that. Joe H., love you. All we can do is learn from each other. Yeah, and we're doing it together right now. We're killing it. That's inverse, the candles, by the way. Let's see. Cryptic saying, I don't watch you. You don't watch your COSM video. Sorry, LOL. Don't like the Greek. By the way, did the check clear? Hell yeah, it did. And it cleared for 2 months. My bro. Joe H with a thumbs up. Thank you, my bro. Appreciate you, dude. The candles inverse is really bullish for Cosmos. Dude, don't let me look at that. I actually don't like to inverse my charts. I have this. I don't want to. I did that once and I failed hard in one of my analyses. I'm sorry, a few of my analyses, and I promised myself never to invert this damn chart again. Superstitious, I get it. And also happened when I was learning. Oh, the three white soldiers on what time frame? Yeah, someone actually commented. I didn't mean for this to happen. Greek equals Adam Aaron is Greek? No way. Yeah, I guess that would be one rendition of it, right? So 3 white soldiers for me would be indicative of this. 3 greens. Yeah, I'm tripping out right now. Is he Greek for real? And you know what? Another thing, Lauren. What I know. A lot of people talk about that. Like, for example, the Silver Cross. A lot of people think also the SMA, the EMA 50 crossing the EMA, or the 20 crossing the 50 on the EMAs. But in fact, it's the 21 crossing over the 55. So there's a lot of there's. Wait. No. I don't mean his religion. I mean, where is he from? Is he from Israel? No way. WE, we work pushing that upside. I mean, you could be from Mexico and Jewish, you know? So, Welby, Adam Aaron is from Greece? Yeah, it is a culture as well, right? You're also Jewish. So Adam Aaron is American, right? So he's from Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's what Samantha H was kind of saying that too. Interesting. I was just dripping out right here, man, that he would be Greek, and we just saw what happened to COSM. Oh my goodness, man. It's just in Twitter, it's going to be a very quiet day with those haters. It's going to be a little bit of a shush. Come on, man. I'm not here for feelings. I am here for the trade team. Man. Fidelity. I'm definitely going to have to change that damn setting, man. I don't like that I'm getting logged out every freaking 30 seconds. Yeah, where is ASRE? Damn it. Let's see. Oh my goodness. All right, so it came back down to 40.57. 42.86. Damn. You're a Mexican Amish? Dude. Oh man. Guys, I'm gonna have to cut this pretty soon. My boy's waking up. Right? But what guys, are you did anyone else yesterday, remember this? I asked yesterday if we had you wish you were Mexican Amish? Remember yesterday I asked who was long. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do this right now? But we have a little bit of a crowd, right? Let's see. Oh my goodness. ASRE. Okay, I'm gonna start a poll, guys. Go ahead and type in if you're long as yes, if you're not, no. Right? So for ASRE, go ahead. We still have a little bit of a crowd in here, so go ahead and cast your vote, cast your decision. Right? Let me know. Are you long ASRE? Let's start off with the voting right now, team. We have around 72 people in the stream right now. Earlier it was around 120, I think, right? 121 or one something, right? But so far it's yes. Oh my goodness, man. Green Mountain, TTOO. Oh, right. That was a ticker that we were looking at yesterday and today. Oh, all right. So, ooh. It surpassed the bottom side here, team, and it's suggesting a continuation. Okay, so like this is a problem here. Okay, your biggest demand would be located at 32.54. So naturally, I would have to tell you that would be my bottom side support. Okay, so let me put it down like this, and I put it down like this. Okay, so. Yeah, 32.54 to 33.01 is a potential demand zone, and it's already kind of reactive to it, right? So if we can get this area here as a bounce, that'd be nice. But also, remember I say this often. I repeat this to you often because I really do mean it. I am usually finding my best entries at invalidations. Okay, so I just want you to kind of be clear on that. The reason why I'm favoring this as a massive invalidation, and it could actually work as a massive spring or support, is because this is right here a 4-hour imbalance, fair value gap, right? So you're looking at the wick low of this candle here and the wick high of this candle here with the candle in between, right? Try to train your eyes so you can see those gaps. That type of fair value gap is SMC, right? SMC trading, that would be Smart Money Concepts. And I think ICT was the creator of that, right? So for Forex trading, so I have tested this a few times in different equities, and it's, in general, it works. Yeah, beyond, and he practices this only in like the 1 minute, 2 minute, and 3 minute. $33.25 was the low today. Yeah, so this, oh yeah, that's right. The 33, well, at least in my side is reading 320. Yeah, 33.25. I'm thinking that this may have been the average of the 33 cent bottom. Bro, Jay, damn it, man. You are looking at so many tickers all at once, my bro. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Hold on. Let's see. I mean, this is cheap. Here's the thing. I'm going to put it to you like this, okay? NVIDIA is not something that you want to let go. Okay, because back here, Thor, thank you so much, my bro. That means a lot, man. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Right, so NVIDIA here, let's just say this, right? NVIDIA, February 2011, sitting at $6.67 was way too expensive, so it got downgraded. Right? Got pushed to the downside. People right here were still saying 287 is not, it's still not. It's just way too expensive right here. Right? So moving forward a whole 2 years. Right? So right back, we made it here to 2015 March, where it was raised to around $6. People were screaming that it was way too expensive there. Got downgraded to $4.86. People were still not convinced because they wanted back to purchase at around $2. But at $2, they were saying it was too expensive. Fast forward another year, 2 years to 2016. We reached the top side of around $9, where it got downgraded to $6. But people didn't want to buy at $6 because they felt that they could get the initial $4 discount. See where I'm going with this? NVIDIA, AMD, these companies are here to stay. These companies are not, this is a false representation of something that's current, that's a future price projection of what this can be worth. NVIDIA could be $1,000 asset in 5 years, and you'll never see it as cheap, because right now at this pullback, as you can see as a regression on a 5-day time frame, you can argue that you want to get the pullback all the way to 374. But can it make a 100 and freaking $6 drawdown from the all-time high just a few weeks ago? I don't know, but it's not my job to guess that, right? But what I can say is that a ticker like NVIDIA, this is something that you accumulate over time, that you start averaging into, right? You start scaling, even scaling up. Yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm talking about here, my bro. So overall, get your answers from the SPY. The SPY at the gap support right now, 445.66. That's incredible. Despite this, man, ASRE was still pushing to the upside, 42.90. Damn. Where am I? Let me see. Ooh, boy. Oh my goodness. All right, broker number 2, I'm up 22%. Let's see what broker number 1 is saying for me. Let's see. And here, team, just, man. Broker number 1 is 98.62%. Guys, I am 125% up. Yeah, about 120% up. Damn. That is freaking fire from the gods. 200? What? Are you joking? I can't believe what that little bit of money can do. What the hell? Wow. All right. Yeah, team, come on, man. Okay, I'm telling you right now. You got to read me when I say highly likely. All right? Because I'm not a financial advisor, team. I have to be very honest, right? So if you haven't cast your votes in just yet, we're going to go ahead and close this up so we can close the stream too. Thank you, my brother. Lauren saying congratulations to me. Thank you, my bro. I have a question for you. What are your thoughts on XRP? I'm bullish on the XRP platform. I feel that it does have utility. I feel that it has a future. I feel that it can become a good cross-platform, right? So my only issue here is that it's not Bitcoin. So, but just if we're speaking for a long-term altcoin, sure, yeah, I think that it does have utility, right? So, oh my goodness, yeah, the X new payment method is super. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it has utility. I feel like it's It's competing with the transaction fees based on Algorand, with even the Tron network. It's competing against the fees that the Solana network has. Even the ADA network, right, for Cardano. It's nice, it's good, but it's just like I said, team. I'm bullish Bitcoin. I'm not really about the altcoins too much. I'm already weird on Ethereum as it is, right? But in general, I've started reading the white paper on BTC, and it's unlike any other white paper. I have to be honest with you, and it's old. Like, that was really a bulletproof. It was a bulletproof white paper. Whoever the hell thought of that is a freaking alien. That's just it's beyond me. If you guys get the chance to read that white paper on I'm barely starting it, but it's impressive. It's so impressive, man. Just to show you like how intelligence can go, like how far it can go. It's and then when I see it, it's like, dude, what were you thinking? And then that was like 10, 15 years ago or whatever. Oh my goodness, dude. Like, that's massive. I love it. Right. So yeah, but so now Zephyr saying 99% of crypto, bro. Let's see. Don't read the white paper. Oh yeah, I know, man. I know, and that's too bad because the white paper really does give you. It really does give you the answers. So, team, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and close the polls right now. So if you haven't entered your vote, go ahead and enter it now. But we're gonna go ahead and end it in 5, 4. All right. Trace, dose, 1, and ending. All right, cool. So let's look at the results for Are You Long? ASRE. Check it out, team. 67% of the results came in as yes. Congratulations to you, team. If you are long this, you're probably in the money. Zeph, and I know you would, bro. You're super. You're. I know that you're really intuitive like that. You're really zoned in, tuned in. But yeah, man, it's quite impressive reading some of those white papers. 67% of people are on the right side of history. 67%? Damn, that's kind of sad. We'll be saying, "Let's go, squad, let's go." Yeah, guys. I mean it, man. I mean it. I wouldn't have flagged the go ahead on this if I didn't absolutely make a back test on this. If I didn't see the statistics meet the geometrics and the psychology. So all of that, man, it's good. Cryptic Trader. I kind of wish I had bought more. 50K ain't enough, dude. Get out of here, bro. You're such a whale, dude. Oh my god, bro. Someone's saying, "Can someone buy it for me, my brother?" Dude, you could probably. I'm not even joking here, man. If this thing rips the way I'm thinking, you could turn 42 cents into $40. Oh my goodness, man. 50K. Oh, guys. I like it, man. I like it. So congratulations to you, team. If you're already this. I mean, dude, this thing has... it has some people trapped, man. It has some. You can really see it here, man. You can see it in the charts that people are hella trapped. Oh, you know what? You know what? Real quick before we go, let's look at the on-balance volume on this thing. This thing has got to just be acquiring to the upside like freaking crazy. Let's see. Can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh, what did I tell you? Look at this. These are people buying. This is. This is showing you that as it was going down, people were already buying in. It was creating a bullish divergence in acquiring the asset. So yeah, this is the amount of people acquiring the asset. It's insane. That is crazy. Lockup is saying, "Mine are for sale, $40 a share. Let's get it." Someone is trapped, man, and getting trampled too. Very good times here, team. I really appreciate everybody for coming by. All right, please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence. Everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well, and I'll catch you later on, team. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. Donations, everyone. I love you, team. Peace, peace, peace.